Good morning. Hello, people. Welcome. Hope you're all awake. And yeah, good morning. And welcome to the coverage of the second day of the European Women's Rapid Championship 2024 from Monte Carlo, Monaco. Today we will have rounds 6 to 11, so six games, and yeah, we hope to follow Anna-Maja's games. I checked the pairings for round 6. She's playing against WGM from Bulgaria, Nadia Toncheva, but unfortunately she's not on a live board, so I guess we will start the day, but by watching some other games. I've chosen this game for now. Okay, let me pull up some pages. Yeah, let's not have this with sound. Very nice. Yeah, I will check this game as well. That Alberto is saying. Let me just pull up the pairing pages as well. Since I see, okay, I expected them to start on time today, since I suppose, you know, they already know the pairings, they should already have been sitting at the board, but it seems not. But let's see. I expect to have moves soon. So Alberto wants to check the game of Alexandra Shvedova from, well, I guess she's also Russian, right? That is representing Italy. And she has had a great tournament, from what I can see. So, yeah. Hello, hello. I see more people in the chat. Hello, Scrooge. Hello, Jules. It's like to see. It's nice to see people are waking up to watch the stream on a Sunday morning. Yeah, no starting soon. I'm too lazy for that. Also, I would have to make it like matching with this overlay, right? So yeah, too much work. We just start a stream immediately. Well, yeah, I guess we are just waiting then. The rounds were supposed to start like 5 minutes ago, but I guess it will start any moment. Maybe the arbiter isn't, you know, isn't awake yet. They have to call the hotel to wake him up. Maybe breakfast isn't, you know, over yet or something. I don't know. Let's check out some of the pairings. So after 5 rounds, there is only one player on 5 points. I am Leila Yavakishvili from Georgia, and there are 3 players on 4.5. Anna Ushenina from Ukraine, Stavroula Zolakidou from Greece, and Dinara Wagner from Germany. Ushenina is playing against Lela with black pieces, and Stavroula is playing against Dinara on board 2. So those are the top players right now, and then there is a bunch of players with 4. Among them, there is also these 2 girls that I've put their game here, which I expected to start, but okay, there we go. Okay, so we are like 4 minutes late, I guess. Okay, finally we have moves. So we have knight f3, d5, g3. So some kind of ready opening, and black is going for the very solid approach, put bishop on g4. That's also something I have played as black. This kind of setup. Basically, you put the bishop outside of the pawn chain and you develop like it's kind of reversed. Yeah, knight d7 is important to control the e5 square. It's kind of a reverse Torre attack. Yes, exactly, as Alberto is saying, and it's very solid for black. Like the computer really likes it, I guess, and it says that black equalizes against this knight f3 system. There is a series of videos, I believe, some Ukrainian guy. I don't remember his name, but well, there is a series of videos on YouTube that recommend this repertoire as black against knight f3. That's where I got it, at least. But yeah. Yeah, Anna is not on a live board. She's basically just below the live boards. So basically, if she wins her game, she's guaranteed to be on a live board next round. Because there are already like some I think there is, well, okay, there is just one board that they have same points with Anna-Maja, but they are playing on a live board. So board 18, they also have 3 points basically, which is the two Swiss players playing each other. Alexandra Kostenyuk against Camille Deserou. So not Yuri Krikun, no. I don't remember his name, but he's not very well known. He's not like a famous guy or something, but I just really like his videos. If you search like a repertoire against knight f3, I think you will find it. Maybe Keres attack or something. I don't know. Yeah, but you can see like black is able to have this good center here, and is very solid. But yeah, let's see. Okay. Almost everything equalizes against knight f3. Well, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I did have some trouble against it in the past. I was like, yeah, this is kind of a King's Indian attack setup, actually. Yeah, true. Playfuls, yes, you're correct. So basically, yeah, white is doing this kind of setup where you play, you put the pawns like that, and then at some point, I think knight h2 and f4. So playing like a reversed King's Indian is the point. And yeah, I had some trouble meeting this opening in the past, but then I found this bishop g4 line, and I'm like, okay, I'll play this, I guess. The lack of DGT boards is frustrating. Yeah, I agree. Like, we basically expected that there would be DGT boards for everybody, but it turns out not. I mean, they did have them in the World tournament. Like, there they had a lot of DGT boards. They had, even for the very lowest boards, I assume they had like more than 100 DGT boards in that tournament, for sure, because they were also open the women's section, so 150 maybe or so, and you'd expect they would bring at least 60, 70 boards, right? So yeah, but okay, what to do? You got to do the best with what you have, I guess. I'm sure Anna will try to tell us what happened when her game finishes. She's playing with the black pieces, so yeah, I don't know. What opening do we expect there? But all right. Okay, so we saw this opening. Nothing too exciting so far. Here, let's check some other openings. Uh, yes, there is one. Well, there is one extra kind of board, but yeah. Well, let's check. Okay, this is the player Alberto wanted to check her games. So let's look at that game. Alexandra Shvedova against Julia Oshmak. If you remember, Julia was one of the players Anna beat on her 4 out of 4 run on Friday on the Blitz tournament. Okay, so we have some Sicilian. Okay, I believe this is called the Prince variation. It's a kind of a sideline. Basically, the main move, of course, is knight c3, and then black can play Najdorf with a6, the dragon with g6, the classical with knight c6. I don't know what else he can do. Maybe e6. Lots of moves. This f3 is kind of a sideline. I think the idea of this is to go c4 at some point and try to play some kind of Maroczy setup. But let's see. Hello, Rookie. Welcome. Good morning. Or good evening, I suppose. I don't know which time zone you're in. But yeah, let's see. So f3, e5, knight b3, a5. Okay, bishop b5, bishop d7, a4. Takes, d5. Okay, so yeah, usually against this f3, black often plays d5. I suppose that is the way to equalize in this variation. But the position is of course still playable, and I guess the current position is this. Okay, this looks interesting. So notice that black's knight was attacked, but white didn't really bother to move it because there is a pin. So in order to attack the knight, black will have to move the knight away so that the rook can be protected on a8. But if you move the knight here, then the other knight is hanging. So basically this a4 move is not really that effective for now. So this is actually interesting, because black doesn't really have a way to make this pin count. At the moment. So yeah, I don't really know how would you progress here as black. Actually, yeah, I like what white is doing. Okay, white is a bit underdeveloped. Like, she still has to find places for these two pieces, but already this king feels kind of open. And yeah, this is quite interesting. White is attacking this pawn. Can black take on f4? That is a good question. Well, you can't for now, because... Well, can you though? Wait a minute. Because imagine, okay, initially you'd think that okay, I can take and then this pawn is pinned, right? But then you can take on d1, and then after I retake on d1, then you can take with the pawn. So yeah, that is interesting. But I guess after, yeah, as Alberto is saying, after knight takes f4, we have queen d8, king d8, bishop f4, ef4, knight c3. And yeah, white will pick up the pawn, regain the pawn here. It's still not clear what is going on, but I do like white's position more, because this pawn is also weak. But this is not so over, right? This is still double-edged. Black has a bishop. Black could use this majority, but I guess white has to be better here, because well, first of all, her pieces are all more developed. Secondly, this pawn might become weak. This knight might come to d5. Rook might come to e4 or to f1. It's easy to pressure this pawn, and then, okay, if black plays g5, then this pawn might come under fire. So basically, yeah, this is what white is hoping for, I suppose. Yeah, so knight takes f4 is probably not what black wants to do. What else though? If not that, like it's hard for black to actually find a move here, because this pawn is attacked, right? So you'd have to protect it somehow. This pawn on b5 is really annoying, dominating the knight. Like, if this pawn was not there, we would definitely play knight c6 or knight a6. But it's hard to find a move here for black. The bishop can't move. Maybe bishop b4, but then you just get c3 and you have to go back still. Knight b6, says Alberto. Yeah, that renews the threat on the knight, at least. Makes sense, actually. It does open up, of course, the queen trade here. Yeah, let's see, knight b6. Makes sense. Okay, I guess that is the move the computer wants as well. Maybe, I was wondering, can we play knight d4 here? That was my idea, was to go for this somehow and try to make the life of black difficult, but maybe we can just take on d8 instead. King takes d8 and then just the thing is, you have to move the knight here, so I suppose knight d2. I don't see any other square, but then black takes. Okay, black can grab some pawns. It's still complicated, and I guess okay. So this has apparently happened. Let's see. So knight b6, knight d2, bishop c5 check. So Alexandra did not go for the queen trade, and instead now black gets some nice development. Okay, so black, I guess, successfully managed to solve at least the problem of her open king, and also the problem of this pin. Yeah, this looks now a bit clumsy. So I suppose that that black is kind of fine, although this pawn on a4 is still a big weakness. White will play knight c3 and eventually try to round up this guy. So black has to get something for it. But yeah, this looks to be an exciting game. We will come back, I guess, to this. Yeah, I guess white can take. Black will take back. Well, we can. I don't. This looks too risky for me. I don't know. We could try it, I guess, but yeah, you see the computer is not so sure about it. It does look very risky, right? To pawn grab with such a big development disadvantage. But well, it might just work. I don't know. I guess, yeah, knight c3 is more normal. Yeah, we'll see later, I guess, what happens there. Hello, Matthew. Good morning and welcome. Okay, let's look at some other boards. Ooh. Okay, let's look at this one. Sabrina Vega against Elizabeth Page. What is going on here? Let's see. Some So this is another sideline of the Sicilian with b3, b6. Yeah, I've seen this move quite a lot. I don't really understand what is the point of mating b3 with b6. A lot of players do that, but I always felt like white is at least a bit better in the resulting positions. Okay, so Sabrina played d4, took with the queen, and she's like, okay, this is basically like a checkover. And I like my bishop on b2. I guess it's going to castle long as well. Yeah, this bishop on b2 is actually quite good in this position, because you're also going to play f3 and blunt this diagonal. Black will not be able to do the same. You can't really play f6 and e5 here. You don't have the time to do that. And then white can just start attacking on the king side. So this is actually a good opening by Sabrina, I guess. Queen e7, knight e2. Computer didn't like that. I suppose there was some, maybe g4. That was my first instinct. Maybe I've watched too many Anna-Maja games. But, okay, I don't know. Then, if not g4, what? Okay, knight e2 apparently is not. Maybe bishop d3 simply. Anyway. Well, she played knight e2, short castle, g4 now, okay, makes sense, rook d8, g5, d5, okay, so black is countering in the center. The theory of chess is basically if your opponent makes a flank attack, then you should counteract in the center, so d5 makes a lot of sense. E takes d5, e takes d5, knight d4, stopping the pawn in its tracks. Bishop c5, queen to g4, okay, queen e6. Of course, we don't want to trade queens when we are the player attacking. Knight d6, bishop d3, knight f5, queen s3, g6, rook e1, okay, knight e3. Okay, so she's defending with tactics, that's attacking the rook, and also a discovered attack on the queen. This is, if you were here on Friday, you remember that another Spanish player, Sara Cadem, blundered a queen in a similar way. There was a discovered attack attacking a rook, and then, well, the equivalent of rook d2, I guess, happened. But I guess in this game, okay, the position is like, okay, the position is here. I assume that Sabrina has seen the queen hanging. Hello, Blue Boy. Hello, Giant Pixels and her apparent. Welcome. Good morning to you. Can you count to 3 in Greek? Well, 1 is Ena, 2 is Dio, and 3 is Tria. So Ena, Dio, Tria. Hello, Hamster. Yeah, so this is the current position, I guess, in this game. I guess the trade of queens is now forced. So queen takes queen, pawn takes, and rook d2, I suppose. Yeah, and this endgame is, well, it's not really an endgame. Still a lot to be determined. But I think that black might be able to push some d4 and successfully manage to play against this bishop, also opening up this bishop. So maybe white did something. White did a slight mistake. I mean, black is the GM in the room, so she's probably going to have the advantage in such a position. But yeah. What happened to Anna Kramling? Well, according to her Discord at least, she had to withdraw because of a medical issue, and she's not playing the tournament anymore. I did see that she posted some stories on Instagram, but she seemed fine. I don't know if those are from yesterday though. But it does look like she's well, at least since she's posting, right? It's not like she's in the hospital or something. But yeah, she had to withdraw from the tournament, unfortunately. Okay, let's check what happened here. So we're looking at this opening. Okay, some development. This looks a bit clumsy, doesn't it? Like, you put your rooks in the central files, but the position is closed. So what exactly are the rooks doing there? I mean, eventually you want to play f4, so your rook would make more sense here, maybe. Yeah, white is kind of running sort of squares. Yeah, king h1. She's, I guess, trying to maneuver somehow, but I don't know. It looks like white's pieces are a bit congested, and black is playing nicely with the extra space, hitting this a4 pawn. Rook has to go back, and now c5, bishop g6. Okay, knight h4, queen c6. This is the current position, and yeah, black. It looks quite comfortable for black. This pawn is a big weakness, and white hasn't really made much progress on the king side. But knowing Elena, she will try to play f4 at some point and try to attack. But it might not be the most sound of attacks because black. It looks like black is getting there first to a breakthrough on the queen side than white's getting some king side attack. But yeah, remains to be seen. These games are quite long compared to Bleach, so players will have time to think and calculate. It's not so much about instinct. Okay, bishop c1. Can black just take the pawn now? Is the question. Or am I missing something? Perhaps he's offering this pawn as, you know, kind of bait, so that this knight can go to c4, although I don't really see... well, at least this bishop is supporting the f4 push. I guess that is the idea. Okay, so Lara takes the pawn, which apparently is a mistake. Wow. I guess maybe she should have taken the knight first. I don't know. Okay, knight f5. So she did have some ideas in mind. This also opens up the h pawn to walk forward. But it looks like, okay, Lara has grabbed the pawn on the queen side, and now Elena will try to find the counterplay on the king side. This looks like it's going to be an exciting game. But both players are not, you know, they still have time. So I guess we can check another game in the meantime and see if there is another exciting position. Okay, it appears that board 2 again with Tsolakido and Wagner is headed into an endgame that looks very equal. Let's see board 1. Okay, this looks more open. I see a king having some trouble on f8. It does look like white is on some kind of big attack. She's sacrificed some material. Black is up material. Black has 2 pieces for a rook, but her king is very open. Quite an imbalanced position. Let's see how this happens. So this was another kind of double fianchetto. Okay, black went for the system with c6 and g6 that Anna-Maja also plays. Okay, I guess white. Ooh, okay. So this, look at that, and then black played g5, but knight takes f7. So yeah, this became this kind of crazy position where black is up material, but her king is wide open. And this is the current position. So this is, by the way, board 1. So you would expect they would play safer, but instead they're just fighting for a win. And it looks like Lela is on top of it again. Despite being down material, she's having a great position. I don't think that is theory, no. It looks too weird to big theory. Also, it's not really a theoretical opening. This knight f3, g3, and black also went for some g6. It's hardly top GM stuff. It's mostly things that you play in rapids to get out of theory. Oh, there is a prediction. Okay, I see people are very optimistic. I mean, Anna's starting rank was 69th, right? But no one is predicting below 40. That is crazy. Shows that this community believes in the streamer, I guess. I mean, she is doing really well, so it makes sense, I guess. But yeah, I will not predict for now, I guess. Have too many channel points to risk them. But I also think she will be in the top 40 at least. She will be. I'm not sure if she will make the top 20, but we'll see, I guess. We hope that she wins. No one predicting. Well, yeah, I meant. Well, would you say above 40? Or. Accent English have not woken up. Oh no. Would you say above 40? Or would you say. Wait. I would say below 40? Like below 40th place. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's see. So this king is looking wide open. How to bring more pieces to attack it? Maybe e4 is what white wants. Because okay, even though it is open, white doesn't really have exactly an easy way for the piece. Like this bishop looks nice, but it's not exactly aimed at the king side, right? So maybe inside or outside the top 40. Okay, noted. Yeah, so this bishop is not really able to join the attack immediately. Neither is this knight. So perhaps black is safe for the time being. However, I still like this move. Let's see. Does this work? Or does this lose immediately? Okay, it does lose immediately. I suppose the d4 pawn is the problem. So I guess we take here. Or what else? d5? Maybe d5. And then you're able to play e4. Yeah, this is definitely an exciting game. I like how I'm playing like every possible move, except the best move, and then I only find the best move when it's the only other logical move that's left. But yeah, d5. So d5 is attacked 3 times, but these pieces are in the way of this, so I guess you can't really take 3 times because the final piece will be pinned. So I guess d5 is safe. D takes c5 was winning. Whoa! Imagine, and as Cruz that said that, well, and IM went for that, so maybe she knows something better. It does make more sense, at least. I don't know. It attacks the queen, so. Opens up instead of closing. However, now this black knight gets active, so yeah, I don't know. Rook d8, queen d8. Okay, let's see what she had in mind. Because if you count the material, white has a rook and 2 pawns, and black has a bishop and knight. So technically, white is up a pawn if you count like in point values, but yeah, I don't know. The 2 bishops in a potential endgame, I would think that black would be better. Do we take this pawn? Screws Screws might be onto something here. This looks too many stuff hanging for me to analyze the position. But yeah, let's see. Lela is also getting in quite a bit of time trouble. 2 minutes 30. Draw copium. Oh no. Wow, Screws continues to play like an IM, grabbing the pawn on a7. Computer didn't like that. Computer doesn't like grabbing pawns today. I guess this loses a bit of, momentum, but black is losing a bit of pawns, and black only has 3 pawns now. White has 6, so okay, knight b3 is not good. Oh, okay, yeah, well, this would be not the best idea. Why is... Okay, I don't think that's a blunder, I think that's a bug by chess.com. But, how to punish this? What did the computer want? I was, maybe, I thought maybe we could, like, do something... Oh, no, that's fine, c4. Okay, let's try to find a good... Maybe this. I was thinking like somehow opening this bishop would be good for black. Or maybe the queen. Let's see. Knight e8. Okay, I was on the right track, but I guess the knight is better here. Yeah, so opening this bishop, I guess was what black had to do. So this bishop pair is it's getting exciting. Okay, what happened here? So yeah, rook f1. I guess black can still go for this then. I guess the knight makes more sense on e8 than on h5. Yeah, on h5 it can't really attack many things. But these bishops could be scary combined with this pawn. Like, imagine if black takes on b2, then you're 3 steps away from a queen. Wait, did they just agree to a draw? Wait, what? Oh my god, they just agreed to a draw in this position? That's some collusion right there. Wow, okay, that is interesting. So, okay, this looks like a really double-edged position. I suppose white offered a draw and black accepted. But this is kind of strange, right? I mean, you would suppose that both players would want to win here. Like, there is definitely still a lot of play in the position, but apparently they just agreed to a draw. Wow, that's kind of crazy. I mean, there is a lot of money, I guess, in the at stake, but still, like, I suppose they are here to play chess, not to just make draws. But okay, let's see. I mean, look at this. Like, this position has been this endgame for quite some time, right? And they are both still fighting here. They are not making a draw. Like, here I wouldn't be so surprised if they agreed to a draw, but in the other position it looks very funny. Like, you still have a lot of chess to be played. But okay, also black is up a pawn here, but white's pieces look much better. Queen f4. Okay, so Dinara is trying to activate the queen, but this is leaving behind all these pawns. I guess he's kind of hoping the queen can get active. Perhaps some notions of perpetual. However, this bishop can drop back to f1 if needed. So I guess, can we take here? That is the first question. Queen takes c5. Queen c1. Well, apparently this is good for... Okay, I guess bishop f1, and on bishop a6 there is c4, and we are fine. So yeah, I guess this is the point. They knew it's draw in 87 moves. Oh no. So it looks like this queen f4 is not the most accurate, and Stavroula has gone ahead and taken on c5. So restoring, I guess, the material. Or wait, now she's... Wait, I didn't count correctly? I guess she is now up a pawn, okay. I thought she was down a pawn for some reason. Okay, now white is up a pawn and up on the clock a lot. Bishop takes h3, wow. Okay, so black really going all out. Now g takes h3 would hang this knight. So instead Stavroula goes for queen d4. Attacking the queen. Now if the queen moves, then we will be able to take this bishop. So maybe, yeah, queen c1 or queen takes d4. So queen c1, bishop goes to f1. Perhaps king h2 was a better idea, I suppose. Because now, okay, bishop e6. How to continue? Perhaps... Somehow want to activate this knight. Okay, c3 is played. Interesting. I love how the computer is just handing out X's in every move. I want to somehow bring this knight to d4. Maybe a queen move. Maybe queen d3 and knight d4 was the way. Okay, queen b2. Also a miss. How many misses are this in a row? b4. Okay, so now she is pushing. Notice that this queen is protected. So yeah, takes. We will probably take with a pawn. Now this queen is sitting very nicely on d4, and we have a bunch of... We have two connected passers here that are ready to push. This bishop also is making the king very safe, also supporting the pawns on their journey. So it looks like a really good position for Stavroula. She is able to play b5 and b6 at least, while keeping the pawn protected. Also a5 and a6. Both these squares are protected. So these pawns are going to march up the board. b5. And yeah, let's see. So Dinara is in very, very big time trouble as well. She goes for bishop g4, trying to attack this knight, but I don't think that helps black really, because while you trade away your bishop, then your knight is pinned, your queen isn't really doing much either, and white is just pushing the pawns. It looks like Stavroula will win this game, and given the draw on board 1, that means she will be leading the tournament along with Lela going into round 7. So yeah, let's see. Yes, he has a lot of time here to think. Ooh, knight d2. So she got kind of scared about this knight attack, and Dinara immediately going for queen d1. The queen was attacked. f3, attacking the bishop. Bishop d7. Okay. Looks like Dinara was ready with some moves here. Notice now that a5 is not possible because bishop takes b5. This bishop is still pinned to the king. So this is kind of putting a dent into white's plans. Maybe b6 is still possible. It also hangs a4 though. But then this pawn is maybe too far advanced. So perhaps b6 could be a move here. Is it the best move? No. Okay, it's actually really bad. I never felt disappointed with this. Okay, what's the best move here? Let's try to find out. Maybe king h2, I was thinking. This looks really strange, but okay, at least this gives the advantage. I thought like maybe you should, get out of the pin. Maybe king f2 actually. Let's see, what did she do? King f2, yeah, that makes more sense. I was able to come to this conclusion, even though a little bit too late. But yeah, this gets out of the pin. Now this bishop can play, and black is still in deep time trouble and still facing these connected passed pawns that aren't really going anywhere. So let's see. King g8. Can white just take on f6 now? Trade the knights? Maybe trading the knights doesn't really help her though. This king g8 is definitely very creative. You know, it's just like okay, a6 I see has been played. So white still wants to push the pawns. 4 seconds. Knight c7, controlling the queening square. a7, okay. Now you cannot take on b5 because you also have to control a8. So if you take twice on b5, then I just make the second queen. b6 is also coming. It looks like white should be able to win this. Knight a8. So now if b6, I guess white takes on b6. Black takes on b6, white will take, and there is this check. Of course, we will still be threatening a8 to queen. So yeah, this should be winning for white. Yeah, just queen takes d5. That makes sense. Now, at the very least, you can win a piece with a8 queen. Black will be forced to take, then you take with check, and you can return back to d5, and white will be up a piece while keeping the b5 pawn. So okay, I guess that white is winning here. Okay, let's check some other game perhaps. Yeah, okay, she made a queen. Okay, she's going to be up a piece. In the meantime, queen takes d7. Oh, is that what she did? Perhaps. Yeah, maybe she did what Matthew said. Yeah, queen takes d7. Nice. Good job, Matthew. Finding the brilliant move. Knight b7, a8. And yeah, we are up a piece. Knight f8. We are keeping the extra piece. We're keeping this pawn. Yeah, white is completely winning here. So we can say that Stavroula will join Lela on top score. Meanwhile, Eline has turned the game around and is now completely winning. Look at. So it looks like the kingside attack worked in the end. Bishop f8. Yeah, this king is just too weak to survive. How do we win though exactly? Perhaps it's taking on e5. That is what I thought as well, but okay, computer doesn't approve that. Rook b5 looks a bit suspicious, because that's opening up some 8th rank tactics perhaps in the future. So maybe now black has to return with rook b8, and then you just lost the pawn for nothing. This rook will be lifted I think at some point, maybe to a6. That is the idea. But yeah, well, Eline is definitely good at attacking chess. I mean, her position looked kind of bad at some point, but yeah, I mean, if you can attack, then okay. Let's see. So she gave a check. King goes to the corner. How to continue? Bishop takes f8. I suppose rook takes f8. King g2. So she's now bringing this guy in, and I think this should be GG's. No checks for black. No way to stop this move. Maybe rook f7, but then rook a8. If rook f7, then this. So This rook is basically threatening to make the two longest moves on the board, but you cannot really defend against both, so I guess white wins here. Queen g7, but then rook h1 and queen takes e6, right? So rook h1, king g8, queen takes e6. At least we win a pawn. Yeah. So rook h1, queen e6. Yeah, exactly. And Elina is up 3 pawns now. g6. Well, she's also going to be up a rook soon. So I suppose black resigns. So congrats to Elina. She moves to 5 points out of 6. Yeah, still on a championship run, I guess. It's only half a point behind. Black resigns, so nice. GG's. In the meantime, Stavrula also won. Irina Bulmaga has won against Monica. That is the lady who beat Anna-Maja in round 5. Sara Kadem is much better against Yelizaveta Hrebenshchikova. Okay. Okay, let's look at this game. I guess Anna-Maja is still playing. A lot of games have finished, so looks like a long game for her this time around. Okay, let's check this game. It looks like white is up 2 pawns, but it is an opposite color bishop endgame, so maybe not so easy. This Monica Calfeta is playing really well in this tournament. She's not one of the highest seeds, but she's having a really good performance. And she's once again better against than I am. Now, I suppose rook h2 and then you just push this pawn, right? That would make sense, I guess. h5. Without the rook, okay. Computer didn't like that too much. The thing about rook h2 is that maybe you would take with the rook after g takes to keep the pawns connected, because the g pawn will still be a passed pawn, but it would be more connected, and now maybe black has some counterplay chances. Oh wow, she's... Oh, I thought she was like a youngster. Wow, she's 52 years old. Wow, and she's playing really well. So let's say king e6. Apparently not the best. Rook g2. That makes sense. Claiming the open file. I guess black had to do that herself. Play rook g7. Now it's going to be hard to stop this pawn. This bishop can't really help. It might look pretty on b4, but I guess h6. Then if rook h7, then there is bishop f8. So yeah. So black plays rook h7 now. Rook h2. Okay, now white wants to play a6, bishop f8 and bishop g7, and trap this rook. And then you will be up the exchange, basically, because this rook is completely trapped. Rook d7. I think this pawn will be able to push. Black move the rook out of here because she wants to control this square with the bishop instead. Youngster like Fernando Alonso? Oh no. Yeah, h6. Now, basically, you want to do this. So black plays rook f7, preventing this plan. Then now rook g2. The idea rook g7. I think eventually you will get to play bishop f8. Like maybe bishop h7 now. But yeah, bishop h7. Now I was thinking maybe rook g7, yeah. But then black doesn't have to... Oh wait, black just takes. Yeah, black just takes. Ah, and now it's just a draw. Yeah, now it should just be a draw after king f7. Because, okay, white is up a pawn here on the queen side, but you can't really play b3 ever. Yeah, so that should just be a draw. The bishop is defending. I guess he forgot that white can take. Yeah, white just... Wait, what do we have to play though here? How do you get the bishop to the g7 square? I guess he forgot that you can take... I guess some slow move like bishop a5 perhaps. Bishop b... Yeah, I don't know. Or rook g4 maybe. I guess rook g4. And try to go after this. Yeah, I guess he forgot that black can just take. And now this will probably be a draw. Well, especially now because black wins the g-pawn. Okay, so yeah, this is almost certainly going to be a draw now. Okay. Oh, hi. Hi, Anna. What did you do though? Did you make a draw or did you lose? You were completely winning, Sarge. Wait, why am I keep having this game? I like how she is not telling us if she made a draw or she lost, but okay. Let's see if we can check maybe this game in the meantime. From what I can see, at least, yeah, the opposite color bishop should be a draw, right? Oh, it's not? Did she play b4 or what? Wait, what? What happened here? Okay, let's see. How did we manage to win this? Oh, I guess time travel. King b4? Wait. Huh? Wait, how do you defend a4? Okay, and now apparently white just wins. Maybe she didn't have to defend a4, she just had to make other... I don't understand this position. Okay, apparently white is winning again. How though? Is she winning? Or is this still a draw? King c5. Okay, now you have to play bishop e2. But then just... Wait. There's gotta be a way to win here for white, right? Because white is making this nice barrier. So the king cannot really pass, so you can just play... Okay, so just gave away this one. Now it's definitely winning. Now it's definitely winning. Yeah, this should be winning. It's 2 pawns, 2 connected passers. Okay, the computer doesn't agree with me. I guess you really needed to play this here. Yeah, you really needed to play c4 to be able to push the pawn. Wow, this is crazy. Because now bishop c4 and now okay, b4. Really, this is a draw. I would think white is okay. I guess you can't really kick this king, right? How do you stop the pawns? Bishop d3, okay. King c5. I'm very confused here. This endgame is yeah b5, okay. So you basically want to be able to play b7, I suppose. But how can black defend this? I'm very curious. Like, if I had this position as white, I would think I'm completely winning. King c6, bishop f3. I suppose black cannot go like king d6 because you go bishop e2 again, and that's crazy. Wait, king c5, king b7, c4. Okay, white is pushing pawns. Bishop e2. I guess you keep the king on b7, and then every time white plays c6, you just sacrifice. Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah. Yeah, this is now I see why it's a draw. Yeah, now I see why it's a draw. So basically it's a draw because you can never kick this king away. Like, the only piece that could kick the king is this pawn. But if you keep the bishop on this diagonal, then you would always have bishop takes. Although that is... Wait, imagine if the king is on d6 though. But the thing is, you cannot really get the king to d6 because black keeps the pressure on this. Basically, you can never advance the pawns. Yeah, black is just going to keep shuffling on this diagonal. Exactly, yeah. So the mate is saying the same thing. Yeah, so this is... Yeah, and now if you try to move towards this this side of the board, then just bishop f1 and you're forced to play b6, and then I just make a blockade on the light squares. So yeah, so I mean it's kind of weird. This was... Yeah, this is just a dead draw. So I love how this, by the way, is given just as a mistake. Well, this was a completely winning position. Just c4. It goes to show you like the importance of pushing the passed pawns quickly, right? Because now black has no time to do all of this, right? And bishop b7, just b4, just the pawns are going too fast, and white will be able to put our king on b6 and try and push like this. So a missed chance here for Monica, who has been having a really good tournament, but yeah. Yeah, this is probably... Yeah, this is just going to be a draw now. Do we have any other game going on? Well, we have this. Anna-Maja against Maka Purcelaja. This should also be a draw soon, I suppose. It's a bit tricky maybe for black, but... Oh, wait. Yeah. I didn't realize this was hanging. Okay. And now I guess knight f8, and the 8th queen is met with knight e6. So, yeah. This is basically... Ooh, okay, it's white to move. Ah, okay, knight f8, and they just agreed. Okay, they just agreed to a draw. Ooh, this was a funny endgame. Let's see a bit. So white had a second pawn, was completely winning, but apparently she gave it away. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, giving away the pawn. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, this king c5 is... Maybe you have to play f3 first, right? To not blunder the pawn. Anna-Maja lost the sixth round. Oh no. Wait, how do you guys know? Why am I the least informed person here? Okay, yeah, I guess they update the results. It does look like she lost. It's funny, right? Because I'm supposed to be the most informed, but turns out chat knows more than me. CR. So I guess no live board for her on the next round either. That's sad. CR7. Ay ay ay. Chat always knows best. Okay. Well, I guess all live games have been finished, so there's not much to watch. We have Pia Crumbling. Oh, she was not live. Okay. Yeah. I'm just waiting if she will post the game on Discord, but she hasn't so far. And I guess the next round is starting soon. Oh, the next round is already... The pairings are already out, actually. So I guess no time to waste. Because there is already pairings for round 7. And this is board 1. Anna is playing against Diak Sala Emilia from Austria. So she's an 18-year-old player with a rating of 1914, who is gaining 46 points in this tournament, though. So she's possibly quite underrated. Let's see. Diak is Hungarian? I guess, yeah. I mean, Austria and Hungary used to be the same country, so I guess still some Hungarians in Austria. Will I be able to cheer against Salah? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we'll get a game sadly to watch. Elina Rubers is playing on board 2 against Irina Bulmaga, so she's still in contention, of course. And Pia Crumbling is back on the live boards. She's playing on board number 12, I believe. Number 13. Right. Hello, Anna. Opponent, yes. I like this. You have half of the game, but I don't know what I played. I mean, you can send me the half, I guess, and we'll just say then I blunder somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just win your next game, I guess. It's okay, yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we're just waiting. Oh, okay. Well, Anna sent some moves, I suppose. What color are we? Are we black? Okay. I guess we'll have something to do until the until the next round games get a bit exciting. So let's open the analysis board. Can't find it. Very cool. Okay, so this is what Anna could remember of her game. Let's see. So we are black. D4, E6. Okay, interesting. So I guess not afraid of the French. C4, B6, E4. I believe this is called the English defense. It did transpose into some kind of Queen's Indian. F3, Knight E7, Bishop D3, E5. Okay, so basically, yeah, you kind of, okay, this is actually kind of similar to what I play in the Ninja Indian. This is called like the Hübner system. Basically, you try to put the pawns on dark squares. Is this the St. George? No, I believe the St. George is like A6, B5. Okay, so E5, yeah, bishop takes 3, D6, bishop E3, C5, so following this strategy. So basically, black gives away the dark square bishop and then just tries to put the pawns on dark squares. Knight E2, Queen D7, short castle, Knight C6, F4, F6, F takes E5, F takes E5. This looks a bit scary, I have to say. But I guess we are going long castle. A4. So white's trying to attack on both sides. Bishop A6. A5. Knight takes A5. Rook A4. Interesting, what? Did she really play this? I thought she might sacrifice here, but Rook A4, okay, defending the pawn, I guess. And then Anna castled long, Queen A1. Okay, I guess she's really trying to go for the sack. Rook 8 F8. Rook B1. Bishop B7. This looks really scary, I have to say. D5. Closing the center down. Now the thing is that these bishops are kind of useless though. Like it might look like white has a big attack going on, but you don't really have enough pieces because these pieces aren't really doing much in the attack. So okay. D5, yeah. Knight G6, Knight C1. So she's trying to bring the knight. But now black goes on the counterattack, Knight Queen G4, and now she's really having some threats here. So knight back to E2, Knight H4 threatening checkmate, Knight G3. But now Anna went for Knight takes G2. What is the idea here? After King takes G2, I suppose just Queen F3. And you pick up this bishop. So basically now we are crossing on the king side. Bishop E2. Queen H3. Ooh, she managed to lose this. Wow. That must be sad. Bishop G5. Rook D7. Ah, and then now Bishop F1. Okay, I guess maybe we had to sacrifice the exchange here. I guess we did. Yeah, probably she had to play some kind of knight h4 perhaps. Maybe that, yeah. Or knight f4? I don't know. Because now bishop f1, queen g4, bishop takes g2, queen takes g5, rook f1. Okay, no, but black is still fine. Queen a3 check, king h1, rook f4. Okay. Bishop h3. Ah. Okay. Well, I'm missing so many tactics here. Okay, so king c7, bishop takes d7, king takes d7, queen e1, queen d3, rook a2, queen takes c4, rook af2, g5. Let's go. At least we are getting the g5s in. Rook takes f4, e takes f4. Okay, now black is again in a much better position with all these pawns. Knight h5, king e7, h4, queen d3, knight g7, queen h3 check, king g1, bishop a6, knight f5 check, king d7, rook f2, knight c4, queen f1, queen takes c3, h takes g5, king c7, rook h2, b5. Ooh, b5 is apparently a big mistake. Rook takes h7 check, king b6, g6, and this is as far as Anna remembers the game, I suppose. Yeah, I guess this pawn eventually made it to the queening square. Kind of a roller coaster game, I would say. Like it's not clear what black should have done to win, but it is true that she was in a much better position at some point. Yeah, that is kind of sad, because it's always sad to lose a game and you feel like, oh, I had a lot of chances, you know, and I blew them. Yeah, let's check a bit with the computer. So after knight x2, black has to be winning, right? Knight x2 is brilliant. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, you can see half of it. Apparently knight x2 is a brilliant move. So the idea here is that after king takes d2, there is this fork, and we win the bishop. So here, here she must have missed something here. So what is the winning move here? Is it just rook e8, and the difference is just no? Because still there will be this. So. So my first instinct here was to just play this, because now I'm threatening checkmate. So black is maybe forced to take, and then at least my rook is not threatened. And yeah, so basically I am keeping the extra pawn. Yeah, black should be better here. But I guess he didn't want to trade pieces, and this bishop f1. What is the winning move here? F? Wait, what? Is the stream down or what? I always get scared when people say F in the chat. Wow, the computer just says h6. That's crazy. So h6, bishop takes d8. I suppose we just don't care. Maybe it's just knight f4 here. No. Okay. Oh, 93? 93. Because there is no bishop f1 now. Because we just take it. So if bishop f1, then just rook takes f1. Followed by queen g2. So right, so she had to play the move h6 here. That would have been the winning move. Because that forces the bishop to move away from the e3 square. If black plays bishop d2, then you have this other way. So basically this h6 forces the bishop to either abandon h4 or e3, and black just wins. Apparently the best move for white is this. Then black takes this bishop and the king is still safe. You're still threatening the knight moving away and threatening checkmate. So yeah. So once again, it's the same thing, right? Like you're like, oh, my rook is attacked, I have to save it, and then you play, you move the rook, and you know, in classical, because you have more time to think, you would consider, oh, can I sacrifice this rook? And maybe you would see this, because it's a threat, right? You always calculate like checks, captures, and threats, so you will see this move eventually. And if you realize that, you know, if you take the rook, then 93 is winning, then yeah, it's definitely findable. So yeah, I guess that was the one moment that she could have won if she found that. But it's okay, it happens. Chess is a game of where you often, you know, the games don't always go in a linear fashion. You know, you're outplaying your opponent and you eventually win. It's often a roller coaster kind of game, especially if you go into these tactical positions like with opposite castling and so on. Okay, we hope she bounces back, I guess. In the meantime, let's try and watch some of the round 7 games until she comes back. Okay, so people were saying about this game, so let's see what happened. Ooh, we have an Alpin. Yeah, of course. I mean, of course you're talking about this game like it's a really exciting opening. E5, okay. So this is kind of a new way to play against the Alpin. So basically the main premise of the Alpin is I want to put the pawns on e4 and d4, right? So, and this is why it's like the most natural response to the Sicilian, because you don't want to play d4 and lose one of your central pawns. You want to play d4 and keep both your pawns in the center. And against e5, I believe that the computer recommends to delay d4 for a bit and try to get some development first. So knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, getting advantage of this weak square. So maybe there is, you know, some knight f6. We might go knight g5, for instance. Oh, this is what happened. Okay, knight g5, d5. Apparently, the only move. Well, it makes sense because how else do you defend here? So white, black has to play d5. He takes d5. Knight takes d5. Knight takes f7. Is this the fried liver? Is the Alpin fried liver? Okay, I've never seen this. Well, I've seen similar sacrifices, but I didn't know this was theory. Okay, knight takes f7. King takes f7, queen f3 check. So this is the same as the fried liver. King e6, a4. Okay, apparently a mistake. I don't really know what the best move is here. I would suppose that short castles can't be that bad. Okay, maybe it is. As Bax once said, it loses a tempo for the attack, so maybe it's just bad. What else could we try? d4 maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, in any case, Irina played a4, bishop e7, now d4. C takes d4 is a bad move apparently. Short castle, rook f8, queen e4. White is down a piece, by the way. And she's just playing. Look at this, king d6. Wow. Okay, so she basically is sacrificing the knight to get her king to a safe square. That is a crazy move. I don't think many players would find it. At least I wouldn't. Like, it's very counterintuitive to me. But king d6, wow. And of course white took the knight. And the funny thing is that white is not down material. Black's king is on c7, but black is apparently fine. Knight a3, a6, preventing knight b5 check. C takes d4, e takes d4. She's not even rushing to trade queens. She's like, yeah, my king is safe here. Rook is protecting f4. Queen takes d8, king takes d8, rook d1. Bishop f5. Okay, now she's just going to win this endgame even as black. Because this pawn is passed. So yeah, that is a really funny move. I wonder if king d6 was like the only move here. Because white is starting to get some scary ideas already. And black cannot really develop. Imagine if... Okay, if black plays like a normal move like g6. I guess this is already like way too slow. How does white win here? This is what I am keen to find out. I suppose you could start with this. And then I thought maybe a knight takes d4, rook d1. Oh, knight c3. Knight c3, of course. Yeah. So, yeah, so basically you're just trying to put pressure on this knight. So Elena saw that this knight will eventually get under fire. And she played this. And she's like, I'm willing to give up a piece to get my king to safety. That's crazy. That is a crazy defensive move. So Elena's showing today that not only can she attack, but she can also defend from a well, not really worse, but from a very dangerous looking position. So yeah, crazy. And okay, now the game has calmed down and it's an endgame which the computer says equal. I'm not going to try and disprove it. But yeah, both sides have chances. Suddenly I like this dark squares a little bit for white, but maybe it's not too much. Because even though it's an endgame, black's king is still a bit awkward on d8. Yeah, black's king did this journey. It's like a hexagon. And now imagine if he goes back to e8. That will complete the... I don't know. What could you call that? Like a ring, perhaps it could be? Or... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was a fun game. benzene ring. Oh no. Let's see some other game perhaps. Um, hmm. That's a PS game. So Pia is playing against Elvira Berendt from Luxembourg. Okay, some kind of... How do you even call this opening? I guess it's transposed to some kind of QGD. Yeah, it's pushing some pawns here on the king side. Okay. Okay, so basically white just played 95, black just took it. And now P is up a pawn. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see any reason why black shouldn't be better here. Chad is talking about organic chemistry. that's a subject I haven't had since like high school. It does look like black is a stab a pawn. Of course, white could have some ideas of. I thought maybe taking this pawn at some point. You'd start with this though. Like I was thinking maybe something like this. But then there is just rook f7, and yeah, you're just being forced back. So, I don't see. I think PA is just better with the extra pawn. You hated organic chemistry? Oh no. Ooh. Okay. Apparently, Stefanova is winning against Mitra Heshajipur. Let's see what happens in this game. Another... Oh my god, another Kole system. Not again. Not again the Koles. Okay, so 95, queen f3, queen h3. That is a common way of attacking in both the Kole and London. G6, okay. F4. He takes d4, okay. F5. Some tactics. Okay, now apparently queen h6 is... So black cannot take on f5, and then white is just playing f6. Yeah, white is just winning. Because there is also bishop d4 ideas. So yeah, white is going to win this game. Nice. I mean, the color looks very unassuming, but in the right player's hands, it can be really dangerous. So yeah, don't sleep on the color, I guess. It may look like a boring opening, but you never know when you're kingside, you know, because there is all this like space for white to make a kingside attack. Like you put a knight on e5, then you play like queen f3, queen h3. The bishop is really strong on d3. And if black plays g6 to blunt it, like she did here in this game, then the dark squares are really weak. Rook e8 has been played. So the idea here is that you want to put the queen back here. But how do we refute this even? I thought it would be something to do with this, maybe. But you can't do that immediately because the queen will take. So perhaps bishop d4, queen f8. And now we just go back to h4 or something. Probably this is the way. And now you're threatening this, and black cannot take, because then you take like this, and this should be GG's. Well, it is in fact after queen g5. So there is a huge threat to take on g6. Yeah, I guess white is just winning. So let's see if that's what happened. I suppose she will find this. Oh, she's still thinking. By the way, look at the accuracy. I don't know if you can see it. White has played with 99.2 accuracy. And I guess that bishop d4 will be eventually played. Okay, so white's gonna win this game, I suppose. Let's check out. Let's see how board 1 is doing. This is the two leaders of the tournament. They are both on 5.5 points. Okay. b5, okay. Transposing into some Catalan. Stavrula is a kind of a Catalan expert with both sides. Bishop a5, queen c8, okay. Okay, this is the current position. And apparently black is doing amazing here. I guess these bishops are really strong. Yeah, this bishop is looking at the queen. This bishop is also very strong. And this knight's ready to be deployed on c5. Have I met Stavrula? I guess we've played in the Greek league together, but I don't really know her personally, no. She comes from a small town in the north, Kavala. They have a long-standing chess culture there. Like they have one of the biggest open tournaments in that town. And yeah, despite it being a really small town, I think the population is like 15,000 or even less, maybe 20,000. I don't know. It's a small town. They have a really strong chess team and some really strong players. But it's really far away from Athens, so I don't really get to see her much, even when she is in Greece. And she used to study in St. Louis, but I believe she's not anymore. I think she graduated. But yeah, she is very strong. Like she is still improving. And yeah, it's nice to see, you know, player from such a small country, both in population wise and like in chess, because in Greece we don't really have any big chess history. Like we've never even had anyone, like our best ever player was maybe number 100 in the rankings or something like that, or number 80, or yeah. So it's crazy, and it's crazy because women's chess is also very, we are one of the few countries that have a lot of viewers, I suppose, for women's chess because of Stavrula. Like everyone in the chess community knows who she is. Greece has been around longer than anyone else in Europe. You really should have mastered chess. Yeah, the problem is that basically chess came to Europe in the 15th century or so, and Greece was under Turkish occupation by that point. So it didn't really Basically, when we had like the Byzantine Emperor and Greece was like a superpower of the time. Chess was not really a thing in Europe, so the yeah, basically we got the timing wrong. However, Lela is still in the game here, and it looks like this Rook C8 was a bit inaccurate. I don't really know what the best one was. Position is very complicated. How bad is trading queens here? Okay, it's pretty bad. I guess it just also loses the advantage. I hate when scissors come. I play one move to see what happens, and then you can't play any more moves because it stops like the auto refreshing. Is backgammon popular in Greece? It is quite popular, yeah, I guess. I mean, backgammon is a Turkish game, I believe, right? So you could see why it would be popular. But I think in recent times, chess is becoming more popular. Like when I was younger, I would see a lot of guys playing backgammon in like open in cafeterias and stuff like that. You don't really see that often today. I wonder, Wikipedia identifies the rule as a WGM. Why is he playing as IM here? Well, IM is a higher title. So WGM requires the rating of 2300 and 3 norms with performance of 2400. IM is 2400 rating and performance of 2450 for the norm. So yeah, it's not that chess.com's put IM above WGM. Like IM is a higher title. Like you literally, if you have the IM title, you can also get WGM title automatically with the same norms. So yeah. What happened here? What did black play? What did white do? Bishop h3. Okay, rook c5. Knight d2. She's getting quite a bit low on time though. Yeah, and this game is still very complicated. I guess it can still go either way. Let's see. Let's look at some other game. Looks like Alina's game has kind of petered out to a draw. It is, well, 4 against 4. It's black to move, so you can take here. Yeah, this will be just the draw, I guess. Let's look at this one. It's Elizabeth Page against Malchevskaya. Malchevskaya is still fighting in the top boards, although she's quite a bit down on time in this game, only having 40 seconds. Position looks good though for her. Don't see why it wouldn't. Although Elizabeth is threatening to make some indents here with this pawn, but I suppose black can just take it. Rook d8. Blue is once again coming with the hot takes here. WGM sounds like a higher title to more people than those who know. What? Huh? That confused me. Maybe I haven't been awake enough. WGM sounds like a higher title to more people than those who know IM is higher. Ah, okay. I don't think that's the case. I think people who don't know much about chess assume that women titles are automatically inferior. So yeah, I don't think I don't agree. Okay, let's look at some. Oh, this Monica girl is always like every time I check her game, is she's winning. So what happened here? Ooh, see, I came here just in time. Okay, why is this brilliant? Let's see. So rook d6, rook bishop. Okay, what happens if rook d6? Oh, I guess that's bishop c4. Yeah, okay, it's not much of a brilliant move. Okay, I guess it just missed the tactic. Yeah, bishop takes f7. Okay, but black is now winning. Wow. Okay, counter with this tactic. Poor Dinara Wagner is getting hit today with the tactics. That's not what I said, Scrooge. I said people would regard them if they didn't know about chess. It's not the same thing. I mean, to be fair, international master sounds better than grandmaster, right? If you don't really know, like, because it's like international, you like an international caliber player, I guess. How much do I know about chess? Not enough. Not enough. This game is over. Yeah, we'll check this. Did he find bishop d4? Yeah. So we left that here. And let's see, bishop d4, queen f8, queen h4. This is what we predicted. King h1, rook f4. Where was the brilliant sack? I guess here, yeah. And this is just checkmate. Sometimes people use international grandmaster. Yeah, that's true. You see, that sounds better. Axel, I have a question for you. If you were a woman, what title would you have? WGM? Wait, what? No, not be WGM. Even Anna is not WGM yet, and she's definitely stronger than me. I would be a WCM, I suppose. Given that I give this title in for 2000. You could argue that I would be WFM, maybe with the extra boost these Title Tuesday games would give me. I would have like few extra points. But I don't think I would. Yeah, maybe I would push for WIM. Yeah. No, I have not considered that, son. I don't think the chess title is is enough reason. Okay, P is completely winning apparently. Oh, is this even a piece? Wait a minute, what happened here? Did White just drop her own piece? Oh, she did. Oops. Yeah, this is a bit unfortunate. This is literally Anna-Maja Bishop emote. If the head of the FIDE commission was from an English-speaking country, they could easily mistake Anastasios as a woman's name. Really? Really? Interesting. I don't know. In Greek, basically every male name ends in S. So you basically know which is the male name, which is a woman name. Almost every, I think. Maybe there are some that don't. What is the female version of my name? Well, it's Anastasia in Greek. Anastasia, I guess, in English. That was a draw. Yeah, also in the the Baltics actually the names sometimes they look quite Greek. Uh, the Lithuanian names, like I can see someone mistaking them for Greek names. Of course, we wouldn't because we know they are not words in Greek. But I can see why people would assume they're similar. Wait, how did we get to Aristotle? Wait a minute. So many clips there. Oh no. It screws us saying like random philosophers' names. How did this discussion start? Maybe I missed something. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it looks like Alexandra Kosniuk's winning the queen. Oh, male Greek names that don't end in S. Oh, okay. Well, so Aristotle is Aristotelis in Greek, so it does end in S. And Plato, the name is Platon in ancient Greek, so it ends in N. I guess the ending consonants are S, N, and L, I believe, for Greek names. And the modern version of Platon is Platonas, so we also made it ending with an S. Morning. With Anna Croming sadly pulling out, did Anna-Maja get a digital board instead? No. I think the organizers were quite happy that she pulled out because they don't seem to enjoy, giving boards to streamers. Greeks made everything end in an S. That is, yeah, I guess. Well, we already have genders for words, which is not what all languages do. So to make it easier, if a word ends in S, you know that it's male. So I guess that makes sense. Gender wars. I mean, I learned German, and it's really hard to tell which words are masculine, which are feminine, which are neutral in German. There are some rules there as well. Like for instance, I believe if it ends in er or el, it's male, if I remember correctly. Someone asked a good question. If streamer brings their own DGT board, does that solve the organizer's problem and streamer guarantees live board? That assumes a lot of things. Well, that assumes the organizer is cooperating. I suppose if you can coordinate with the organizer, they might allow this, yeah. Like, I can see that, I'm going to an open tournament, let's say. I'm a famous streamer like Anna-Maja, right? Oh, speak of the devil again. I literally the first time I've talked about Anna-Maja and she comes in the chat. Congrats for your win. I won, but I don't think that was a resignable position. Oh no. Any bets on the evaluation of the final final position? I mean, we take those, I guess. Anna-Maja the swindler. So yeah, what was I saying before she came in? Is that if I was a famous streamer like her, and I went to like a random open and I had a DGT board, maybe I would, you know, try to. Yeah, if they told me, you know, we have no DGT boards or something, then I would maybe try to do something like that and say, you know, I have my own board, maybe I can bring it or something like that. But it requires the organizers to be cooperative. Like, you have to talk to them from before. They have to agree because you know they have to set up the board and all of that. So um, I suppose most organizers would agree, but yeah, definitely this ECU, FIDE, these big organizations, is harder to get them to agree. So yeah, no. And you'd also need to make sure, yeah, you have an internet connection, you have someone to relay the games. I mean, yeah, it's not hard if you are good at technical side of stuff, but a lot of organizers are just, you know, random guys who happen to found a chess club. It's uh, it's a question of people mostly. I mean, we have, for instance, we had like we organized a chess tournament in our university, and we basically borrowed a DGT board from the Greek Federation for the final, and basically we broadcasted the final. So it's not so hard to do it if you know how to do it. But then, yeah, it becomes a question of like how concerned are they about anti-cheating, how trustworthy the person streaming is. Um, there is a lot of questions, but the idea that the I don't even remember who suggested, but the idea works in practice. It just, you know, requires some cooperation basically. Are you from Crete? I'm not from Crete. No, I'm from Athens, born and raised in the capital. Even though Crete is a fun place, I would love to have a house in Crete. I would save a lot of money on vacations. Athens is a man? No, it's because you guys don't, you know, the actual name in Greek is Athena, which is female. So the city is female in Greek. What is going on in this game, meanwhile? Looks like Black is winning, but making it hard on herself. Yes, it is named after the goddess, exactly. If we can visit Athens, can we meet you? Sure. I mean, if any of you guys are in Athens, there is a place in the center that is called the Athens Chess Club, and they organize rapid tournaments every day. So if any of you guys are in Athens, a lot of foreigners play there, like a lot of tourists. So if any of you guys ever visit, be sure to check that place out and maybe drop me a message and I'll go. I don't exactly live nearby, but I will take the train to meet you. It's a nice cafe, you know, you get drinks and all, and you play chess. Uh, yeah, the level are not very high. Like, I'm probably the highest rated if I go to these daily tournaments. but okay, Anna hasn't sent me the game yet. Yes, Anna did win. Yes, she beat Emilia Diaksala. Why can't I have this somewhere here? Because you live in the middle of nowhere, Bugs. I mean, Athens is a big city, right? So we have like 2 million people or so. I used to say 5 million people, but people corrected me and said that's wrong. It's actually the municipality, or not the municipality, the prefecture, I think it's called, that has 5 million. No, Spain is not in the middle of nowhere. Like the place where Bax lives, you have. Imagine you land in like Madrid airport. You have to take another plane to go from there. OMG, I blundered big time. LOL. Time for some roasting. Okay, maybe not. Okay, board one was a draw, apparently. Let's see if there is any. Because we're not really talking about chess in this round, are we? Oh my god. Okay, it was losing anyway. This is the Lucina position, guys. So, if you've ever encountered Rook Endgame lessons, you definitely know of this. This is the famous bridge. Black is winning. Chess. This is. I mean, I don't know. At some point, I just stopped talking about chess and had fun with chat instead. I forgot that this was a chess stream. Yeah. Lucina is a woman. I think Lucina was a name of some Spanish guy. So, no, he's a man. Oh, you sent me the game. Okay, cool. Let's check it. I see some crying emotes though. What are those? Yeah. Who cares? I mean, we only care about the results here. Okay, let's look at the game. So, forgot to change category. Okay, no, guys. Back to chess. Okay. So Anna is white, playing against some 1900 girl from Austria. C5, knight f3, e6, e4. I think that Anna has like 100% win rate in the Open Sicilian in this tournament. G4. That's what's exciting. We played G5 in this game too. Let's go. 2 G5s in a row. 2 G5s in a row is always good. I also want to play with accent. Oh no. After beating this 1900s, he wants us to farm 1900s. P5. Okay, queen c6. Queen d2. Bishop b4. This is still theory, right? Queen d4. Bishop sec, b takes. Knight f6. g5. Who cares about the pawn? Okay, but this has to be good for us, right? I mean, we take on g7, rook f8. Bishop g2, okay. Bishop b7. I thought it was worse though. I don't understand this opening. Oh no. Well, this looks good for white though. I mean, black can never take on c3 because of the pin. So, yeah, why wouldn't... Oh wait, long castle. That's interesting. Is the king really safe on c1? I would think about short castle maybe. That's... I guess, yeah, short castle, then your bishop is always pinned to checkmate, so that doesn't help. Okay, long castle is actually good, okay. Long castle, long castle. Yeah, this does look a bit strange because the king is kind of safe here. How am I better here with the sponsor? I'm also now curious about this question. Rook h e1, d5. Okay, d5 is a mistake. Wow. Bishop e4, d4, rook d8, rook d8, bishop d4, queen d5. Okay, now a lot of pieces have been traded, and I guess these pawns are really weak. King b2, king b8, queen takes f7, b4, king a1. Really? Do you really have to do this? That looks very strange. I mean, this looks like a good position. I don't know why you'd play king a1 though. I mean, you know what I would do here? I give a check and go here and trade queens. But okay, king a1. B takes c3. Rook b1. King a8. Queen c7. What? Huh? Wait, this is losing? Why? Wait, what? How does this look? Okay, yeah, I was like, okay, you want to play here and here, right? But okay, let me see. No, this piece is not hanging. There is mate. What are you saying? What am I missing here? Rook d7? Ah. Yeah, this is unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know if I would see it without the evil. But I guess rook d7. My first thought was rook c8 actually, but that is, I guess, fine. Yeah, just queen b6. Black played queen d7. So right square, wrong piece. Would I see this with 10 seconds? Maybe I would see this if I were black, but not if I were white. Like if I were white, I would also play queen c7. But yeah, I guess, okay. I mean, you did play better than her in the most of the game, right? So yeah, sorry. The game ended queen d7, queen b6, white and black resigned. This is where Anna said, I don't think this is resignable, but how do you prevent the checkmate? I'm not sure why is it thought this is not, like, huh? Isn't it just mate? Like, what kind of... Bishop c8 is impossible because this gets mated. Bishop d5, I suppose I just take. King b8. I suppose I just play queen a7 check or something. Or queen takes a6. Probably this. Yeah, this is completely losing. Yeah, this rook d7 is unfortunate. Is there any way to play on after rook d7? Or is just a piece down? Yeah, I guess it's just a piece down. I guess queen takes c3 is the best. Yeah, this is lost. Well, We take those. I mean, you were winning in the previous game, so. Can I show the king b8 line? I'm not sure exactly what is the winning line here, but let's see, let's see. Yeah, I was thinking bishop e5. That's okay. Yeah, this is checkmate. So we are threatening this. It's apparently +6. Also, yeah, even if black runs away, then we still win the bishop. Yeah, so this should be over. Maybe this is a better position to resign than the one where she resigned, but I have no doubt that Anna would win here. Like, even if you don't find the most accurate move, it's the dark squares are so weak that this is winning. Queen c6, rook b6, rook d1. Yeah, that would not be a good finish. I don't think Anna would play rook b6 though. Like, this is a free piece, right? Queen b8, rook takes b7. At the very least, you win a piece. Oh, rook d1 is probably better here. Yeah, this is winning in like a million ways. So g5 count is on 2 out of 2 today. That is the important thing. So that means that Anna is on 4 points out of 7. So all good. I'm really surprised here that this is a good move. Like, the king is actually safe on c1. Not all results are here yet, Alberto, so. Wow, castle is the best move. Crazy. I don't think I would think of castling here. Maybe, I mean, okay, black can not take on c3, but still, I don't know. I would probably make a bad move here, like, I don't know, bishop d4 or something. How bad is this? Yeah. Anna is more brave than me. She knows that she has played enough games with an unsafe king to understand that. Yeah, we just get the rook in the attack. That's more important. More important than king safety. Let's go over the game a bit quickly. Yeah, we if you make the moves quickly enough, you will not notice the evil change. So let's try to do that. Like, you will, if you make it quick enough, it will be like white would be winning the entire game. So let's try and do that. Oh, that was checkmate. That didn't work. Have to wait. This is the main line. Okay, cool. No, this is not the main line. This is the main line. So yeah, if you go through, well, it still shows up. Wow. Okay. Anyway, so Anna did win. Okay, let's. I guess all the games have finished. Monica Shoshko won Rook and Knight versus Rook. That should make for a nice. Oh god. Do we have pairings? Wow. Pairings for round 8 are out. And Anna is facing Mitra Hejajipur. Strong player from France. What's her rating? 2200. I mean, this is definitely beatable though. So we believe in our streamer. So yeah, apparently Monica won this endgame. Ooh. Yeah, going to the last rank is never a good idea. I have zero clue how to win this, by the way. Even if Black says, even if the computer says this is completely winning. King H1, check. Yeah, but how to, like... okay, now... I'm not understanding chess. Yeah, I guess this is just table based, I have no clue. Oh no, she's good. Did you expect her to be bad or what? She didn't get a WGM title for nothing, I guess. But yeah, good luck. And wait, what? Once again, I'm not getting the chat stuff. Okay, story time with Anna. Last year, I played Toncheva and then got approached by an arbiter. When I played Mitra, I got the fine after that game. Oh, so you're just forced to relive your worst memories. Imagine if someone, you know, comes now with a yellow card. Any arbiters in chat? If any of the arbiters are in chat, please make sure to give Anna a fine so that she can, you know, relive the moment fully. But did you win? That's the more important thing. Did you beat her? At least now she knows that she can appeal the fine. And yeah, I don't know. What shoes are you wearing, Anna? Oh no. She's wearing sneakers. Oh no. She do like exclam shoes in chat. It's been a while since I've gotten that it's the wrong shoes. I don't think it's 50-50. It's like I think it's almost always giving you the correct kind of shoes. Savi Fasri. I don't think she's playing in the European Championship. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Bye. Good luck. Good luck. I guess round is starting in like 1 minute. Okay. Let's pick one of the top games to follow. Round. Oh, do we have to find this manually again? God. Oh, there we go, round 8, okay. It did update. Let's go with board 1 for now. And I'll be going for a quick break, so I need some water. Been talking for like 2.5 hours. So, see you in like 2 minutes. And yeah, we'll follow round 8. How are you? I'm fine. You mean I'm fine. Nice. Hello. All right. Sorry for a bit of an extended break. Let's see. What's. How are the mods keeping the chat entertained? In the meantime. Oh god, there's a lot of chat. I can't read her name. It's so Greek to me. Oh no. How do you pronounce her name? Stavroula Tsolakidou. Easy, right? I guess the only hard sound is that D in Greek is pronounced as th. So, like the in English. Or this, I suppose. Marinate the keep. What is the keep? Oh, a chicken. Okay, cool. Okay, talking about cooking. I guess he read my message in Discord about cooking. It's like okay, let's talk about cooking. Okay, so this has been Can Sicilian. Okay. Yeah, and C4 is one of the ways to play against this setup. I'm surprised that Stavroula is bringing out the E4 in this tournament. Usually this is a D4 player, but I guess, you know, just switching it up. We like to see it. Okay, this is still, of course, very early in the opening. This queen usually goes here. Because the endgame is always the endgame is always good for white in these Maroczy structures, because this bishop is kind of bad. White might also want to play e5 in the future. So yeah. Oh, black plays e5. Okay, to stop what I said. But still, this queen can go to g3. And okay, chat is really talking about food stuff. Not really caring. Okay. Chat, do you recommend any free chessable courses? Didn't they announce that they are doing away with free courses or not? Or did I not understand this correctly? Oh, a checkover. Where have we seen this before? Okay, Aline is really going for the check. Well, e5 is usually the main move here, but knight c3 also playable, I suppose. Wait, I think this happened in Anna-Maja's game once. This exact variation. I think they backed down. Right. Well, I'm not sure. I basically I haven't used chessable in a long while. Back then, when the short and sweet were free, they were actually quite good. Like I got a bunch of them. Like if you're a experienced enough player, you have a short and sweet course. By looking a little bit with the engine, you can see you can have a pretty decent. I'm talking about opening courses here. You can have a pretty decent grasp on the opening. So it used to be really good to, at least some of the courses that were quite comprehensive, you could actually learn an opening there, despite it being free. Like for a free version, some of them were quite good. But now I have no clue what they did. To be fair, it kind of, I mean, I understand why people feel scammed, but it kind of makes sense that they monetize that because the quality was too good maybe to be free, I suppose. Although people will pirate it and uh, post it online anyway. Like if you want to find it, you can find it in an illegal website or something. So it doesn't really change much because a lot of chess coaches are going to illegally have it anyway. So I think that having the sword and switch as free made sense in a way, even though the quality was maybe too good for a free product. You know, it's nice to have something for the people who have who don't have a coach, and yeah. Actually, giving Lichess the green light to make a worse product. Wait, what? Chessable is not in affiliation with Lichess. I don't think they are. Chessable is basically owned by chess.com, so it's basically chess.com making this decision. Lichess is basically free for everyone. Like, I don't think that's gonna change ever. Surely the author has a say in which bit of the course will be sword and street. I guess they do, yeah. Not all the courses had a sword and street version, and uh, some of them were not enough, not comprehensive enough to make a full repertoire. That might give you like one of the lines. So one trick I used is I basically went to the sword and street courses, and I looked at which of them have the longest duration. So it's like, yeah, if they're long enough, like they're like 2 hours long, then probably it's a lot of material. So yeah. Hello Chaos, welcome. Score? Okay, Anna is on 4 points out of 7. So she scored four wins and 3 losses basically. No draws so far. And she's currently winning 17 points of rating. No, 18 points of rating, 17.8. So, yeah. She's currently in 55th position. And she's playing Mitra Hejazipur from France with the black pieces in round 8. Lichess is too good for a free product. I mean, Lichess is not really a product though. It's like a chess playing platform. Like you can make that yourself, I guess. It's just that they have a lot of users. Yeah, anyone can create a website when people can. Yeah, they have good servers. They don't lag. It's good. And they have also donations. If you want to support them, you can become a Lichess patron. I used to be one for a couple of months. I'm not sure. I don't think I am right now, but I might become one again once again. Of course, Lichess is a product. I don't think the Lichess developers think about it as a product. They think about it as a project, maybe, and open source projects. Yeah, it's what open source actually means. Well, open source means that the code for the website it's posted publicly, so you can go to GitHub, which is where you usually post it, and you can find the source code for Lichess. So basically, you can clone Lichess into your own PC if you have a good enough PC, and yeah, you can literally copy everything. In fact, that's how some of the I think some of the websites like there is a website for Droch, leadroch.org. I think what they did is they copied the source code from Leeches. They just changed some lines to make chess into checkers. And by the way, we're missing a lot of moves. To make chess into checkers, and then they have leadroch. I'm sorry for not updating the board. Okay, what happened here? So bishop b5 takes on d7, 94. Yeah, this is the Anna-Maja school of playing chess. Why not just castle? Maybe taking on c6 was what the computer wants, but moving the same piece twice before completing development is yeah, I don't know. Not what I would do. f5, okay. Okay, interesting position. Black isn't really on time to punish white being underdeveloped here, so yeah, it should be about equal. No, that's not what open source means. So what? No, Fly, you have access to the code, but you don't have access to the server. You can't just delete it, no. It is there for you to clone it, but it's there, but it's, you know, of course, still there is someone who owns the server. Yeah. Yeah, as Max is saying, you can't modify their uploaded code. Hello, Dirk, yeah. Guten Morgen. Is that the same in Dutch? Surely not, right? It should be like Gode Morgen or something. I don't know. Anybody can delete leeches? Really? I don't think so, no. Well, you can attack it, I suppose. You can make a DDoS attack. Chess.com would, but their devs don't know how. Oh no. Oh, leeches is nice. I wish their merts were more available in Greece. I could get a leeches cert maybe at some point. I was, by the way, also supposed to get a chess.com cert. Now I remember that. I never got that chess.com cert. Or did I? Wait a minute. So at some point, wait, okay, my memory is really bad, but at some point, I won a tournament, which was like chess.com with Clash of Clans, I believe, and I won something in that tournament, but they never actually gave it to me. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, if you have a PO box, share it with us. Oh no. What is funny is that I've pretty much everything I have from abroad. I'm not in the house when it arrives, so they just put it in like some random bookstore or like random courier place, and I have to go to like different part of the city to pick it up. But yeah, this chess.com prize, I think I never got it because it was supposed to be a chess.com cert, but I guess they didn't find a way to ship to Greece. The thing is also, Liza ships from France, I suppose, but Chess.com ships all the way from America, so it's like double the chance that it gets lost. If we send the latest merch to the Athens Chess Club, will they keep it for you? I mean, I know the guys that are running it. I guess they will, but that's a bit of a interesting way, I guess. It's not that close to me. I'd have to, it's like from here. It's like maybe 30 minutes with a train to go to the center. Athena? No. No, we call it Athens because it's they did it to attract the tourists. There's a lot of like random guys from random countries because it's literally in the like most central station. So basically, when you go to see all the historic center, you basically go in that station, and then this cafe is like, I don't know, 1 or 2 roads away from that. So if you play chess and you're just randomly strolling in the roads of Athens, then you might find it and go there and see, oh, they have tournaments, and then you stay there, I guess. And then instead of exploring the city, you just play chess, which is kind of sad, but yeah. Blue is threatening me to send me spiders. I'm not so scared of spiders. Although, well, to be fair, I haven't seen the Australian spiders in real life. But the spiders we have here are quite nice. They're not dangerous. Okay, looks like f4 is a mistake. Let's see. So Alina is now winning. What is going on here? It's the first time I've looked at the game. Okay, white has the bishop pair. White also has a bit weird pawns. But I guess we are castling long. Maybe here. Yep, bishop b6. Nice. Yeah, the bishop pair looks nice. This bishop can also go to f3. So Alina with a good position against Lizzie Page. Okay, now the chat has shifted to snakes. I love how the chat is completely ignoring me. Like they're just their own thing. I mean, with Blue Boy in the chat, you can expect that, to be fair. He just wants to educate us about the Australian wildlife. Ekans. Oh no. Now they're talking about Pokemon, man. That is my childhood. Blue is also a Pokemon fan. It is completely Blue Boy as well. I agree. Blue Boy is the Australian wildlife. Oh no. Okay, whoa, Stefanova is winning again. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, oh, this is what I play against the Catalan too. Knight c6, dc, d4, okay. I'm guessing this is theory. Black just up a piece. Wait a minute. When did that happen? I guess we sacrificed it. Yeah, I guess we sacrificed it. Wait, so... Really? So she preferred to give up the piece rather than lose the pawn on d4, I suppose. Yeah, so she sacrificed the piece, but it's not so good. Now she's just down a piece. Wait, what is this V? Oh, you're trying to rotate it, or I don't know. What are you doing, Mafia? Unless the phone can't. Yeah. Favorite Pokemon? That's a good question. I haven't really played Pokemon in a very long time. Good question. What is my favorite Pokemon? I have no clue. I guess. Well, the first Pokemon. Well, my first Pokemon game. Let's look at a chess game to pretend that we are a chess stream. Um, oops. Okay. My favorite Pokemon game. Well, not my favorite, but my first. Was Pokemon Pearl. So, and my first starter Pokemon there was the water one, Piplup. Piplup was the first, yeah. So I remember being like 9 years old. I think I was 9 or 8, and I was in primary school, right? Um, and I remember being on a break, and I was like, I wonder how my Piplup is doing. So I basically thought it was my pet or something. And that made no sense. But that was fun. Fun times, I remember. So I guess I'll have to say it's Piplup. Although I don't really have a favorite. Like, that was when I was young. Pokemon Go? No, I never played it now. Pearl isn't a Pokemon game, that's your aunt. People really didn't like Gen 4, I feel like. I I came across a YouTube video that they were saying like uh, Platinum is the only good game of Gen 4. By the way, I have all of the games of Gen 4 for some reason because I thought that was a good idea back then. But I really enjoyed it. Um, Later on, I also played Gen 3 in an emulator. So basically, that's the only two generations I've played, Gen 3 and Gen 4. I think after well, I'm going to do a blue boy here and say that after Gen 5 it was not so good anymore. I used to watch some competitive games after though, but I never got to play like the main story. Gen 3 is, yeah, I think that's most people say that Gen 3 is the best. So that's why I also played it. Despite it being way, it's being for older guys than me. Competitive Pokemon? Yes, this is a thing apparently. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's like it is actually, it does require some strategy. It's actually a fun game. I think Charku was also interested in Pokemon, but I don't think he's here now. Okay, what's happening here after bishop b6? Let's see. So knight c5, Elena took on b7. Okay, so basically Elizabeth sacrificed the pawn to be able to castle. Okay, now this is the position. It looks like white is doing amazingly. I mean, of course, Pawns are very weak. We are also up one pawn, although, well, our extra pawn is the doubled h pawn. It's not really too much of a valuable pawn right now, but I guess active queen, the pressure here on the king. Also, we do have a passed c-pawn, which could be useful in the endgame. And the bishop is going to be very useful in this open position as well. Rook d7, putting extra pressure on the knight, opening up the 7th rank. I guess knight f5 will be played, and then preventing rook g7. Maybe you can also... You have to be really careful here as black. Yeah, this might soon be over, actually. Because there might be like some h5 ideas, or even bishop h5 could be played. Let's finish the Pokemon chat here. My first was Leaf Green. I picked Bulbasaur because I thought I had to, as it was on the cover. Oh, okay. I used to be in Pokemon. I used to be the kind of guy who would check like all possible places, all possible NPCs, all possible, you know, dialogue options, everything before I moved on to the next region. Like, I believe my first playthrough was like really long because I took so much time on random stuff. That's, you know, I could have finished the game in like 5 hours, but it took like 100 or something. Yeah, exactly. Talk to everyone, find out all the, you know, little bits of dialogue and stuff like that. Yeah, that was fun. I did the starter thing to get all 3. Bro, play the start, would trade it to me, then restart the game. I actually also did that. So here's the thing. So back when I was a kid, I had like a Nintendo DS with Pokemon. That was my first like console. Then my mom broke it. She threw it from a high place accidentally, and she broke the screen. So you couldn't play there anymore, right? But because she did that accidentally, she was like, "Yeah, I'll buy you a new one." And she bought me and my sister the new. I think it was named DSXL or something like that. The next generation of Nintendo, basically. So, but then the one with the broken screen was still usable. You just couldn't see anything. So basically, I used the broken DS to trade the Pokemon between the two, you know, games that I had. So you actually made some use of the broken machine. Still, I think I still have them. Maybe I have them in my room. I might find them, and I will show to you on Discord. If I still have the broken DS here. They are still working, by the way. Machines from 2005 or so, and they are still working. Also, I have behind the. Oh god, what's going on in this game? Rook d5. Okay, yeah. Well, of course. Well, yeah, it's a brilliant move. Of course, it's checkmate. So knight takes d5, rook f7, king g8, rook g8, rook g7, king h8, rook h7, king g8, queen g7 is checkmate. But yeah. Yeah, so what was I saying is that I also have PlayStation 3, which is also super old, but it's still working. So yeah. Queen takes f2, rook takes e5. Wow, Elena is crushing this game. Crushing a GM, that's crazy. So after queen e1, king c2, and there are no checks anymore. And that was a really good game by her. Yeah, I think she's going to cruise. So she's going to be on 6.5, which might be enough to join the leaders. Let's see what the first boards are doing. So there are 4 players with 6. So basically these 2 boards are the players with 6 points. Stavrula against Anna-Maja. Okay. Interesting position. It is black to move here. So I guess black has to choose how to recapture on d6. And she does with the rook. I guess that makes sense. If you have a... So one thing you can remember is that the queen cooperates better with a knight than with a bishop. And for the rook is the opposite. So the rook cooperates better with a bishop. So given that logic, trading queens wouldn't make much sense here. Well, also probably because I'm blundering. Yeah, this also blunders a pawn. But even if it didn't, this endgame of rook and bishop against rook and knight is good for the side with a rook and bishop usually. Especially here because these pawns are on light squares, and at some point white could somehow bring this bishop to target them. Although it's not exactly clear how. Maybe you would have to go some circular route like this. But in general, rook and bishop are always better than rook and knight, especially when there are pawns on both sides. So she instead took with the rook. And okay, let's see. 20 seconds against 50 seconds. So we are getting to the late stage of the game. Rook takes f7. Ooh, did Stavrula miss this? Apparently she blundered. Wow, this is a... So she thought she was winning a pawn with some tactics, but Anna had seen further and says that knight d7, this rook is trapped. Because now the queen is attacked. Queen c8, king h7. But what about rook f5? Does this g6 then? Rook f5, yeah, that is... Like, I can understand why Stavrula thought she is safe here. How does black win here? It is just d6, wow. So the rook is just trapped. That's crazy. So all of the squares are covered. I guess rook f8, yeah. So Stavrula has to sacrifice the exchange, but... No, but now black is just winning. This bishop also is very bad. So with some care here, Anna-Maja will be able to win this game. And she will be able to take the lead. Rook d2 is bad though, apparently. I would also play rook d2 here. Maybe queen a2 was... No, but queen a2 hangs the rook. What was the good move? Maybe just rook d7 and just use the queen to infiltrate the position instead of the rook. Rook d2, king f1 has been played. Okay, so now the thing is that... okay, she plays queen d7 again. Now maybe some chances. Maybe this is not so easy as I thought in the first place. Queen c5. Okay, she's being a little bit. It's being solid. She's trying to hold on now. She does have a pawn for the exchange, but it's probably not enough. Okay. In the meantime, okay, this queen endgame is probably going to become a draw. I guess it is 4 against 4. White does have a better pawn structure, but I suppose this is going to be a draw. Elina won against Elizabeth Page. So see, let's see, after we left it here. Queen takes f2, rook takes e5, rook b6, queen e4. Okay, the queens were traded, and now Elina is up 2 pawns. The king is still weak, and eventually she converted the endgame. Oh, actually, Elizabeth has blundered a fork and resigned. So GG's to Elina. Is now on 6.5 out of 8, and she is probably going to be in second place starting when round 9 starts, depending on if Ushenina is able to convert the extra exchange here on board 1. In the meantime, Pia Kramling won against Monika Zotsko. Wow. Pia Kramling really playing strong today. Let's see. Ooh, what's going on here? Okay, this looks very strange. Black has a bunch of pieces. Black is like... Okay, it's 2 pieces for a rook, but your extra rook is here, guarding this pawn. So black should be completely winning in a material count. Just a matter of staving off the attack. Bishop d2 makes sense. Yeah, now this rook has to wait. Okay, Zezercom is bugging again. Do we know more about Anna Kramlik's situation? I guess he is fine, I suppose, but don't really, no, not really many updates. Okay, it looks like black has picked up the rook. Yeah, this should be resigned soon for white. The king is surprisingly safe on b5. So yeah. Ooh, this is an interesting endgame as well. It looks like black is going to win this. The rook always wins against the bishop, I think, in such situations, because, well, one way to approach this is we keep attacking d4, so the white king is forced to be tied down to this pawn, then we can basically freely use our own king. I would go the other way here. I would try and take this pawn with the king. Not sure why she went back. Pia is still playing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think it's that serious. So, yeah. Wait, are you talking about like Pokemon cards? I do also have some Pokemon cards, but I don't know if they're like the actual ones or basically I got scammed. Because I'm not sure what kind of cards we had here in Greece. Okay, apparently this is a huge blunder. Yeah, as I said, like black should I think should just keep the king here. Yeah, like you want to take this pawn with the king. Instead she went king d6 and now g6, and now this pawn becomes more dangerous, and white can actually, yeah, this is actually really weird. Like I would expect her to convert that easily, but yeah, it's kind of strange. Yeah, now it should be a draw, I suppose. I guess it's like rook f1, bishop f3, rook g1, bishop g4, rook f1, bishop f3, and draw. Otherwise, black cannot really stop the promotion. Or can he? King e7. Ooh, but is it time for us to go after the d pawn now, maybe? It should be a draw, yeah. Yeah, this should just be a draw. But black was completely winning, so just threw it away. Okay, another rook versus bishop. This one has more pawns, so I guess black is more likely to win, even though white does have an extra pawn. But yeah, again, the solution is to just bring the king over and just have the. So again, the white king is tied down to protecting from an invasion by the black rook. So black should just bring the king to f4 and then put this rook on the c file, attacking c3. And these are both dark squares, so the bishop cannot protect them, and the king cannot guard them both. So basically black wins by force here. King f4, yeah, so Ushenina is doing exactly as I said. So now the next step is to bring the rook. Okay, she can also bring it like this, but she could also bring it like on the c file and try to go to c3. Because these are both dark squares, the bishop is completely useless in defending against them. Rook c6. Okay, bishop c6 would be kind of funny. I guess now rook b6 will be played. Yeah, okay, I forgot that she can just go. She can just go like this. Okay, that would mean she's abandoning the a6 pawn. But I guess he's going to calculate that taking all of these pawns or all of these pawns is going to be enough. I mean, black has a variety of ways to win here. So, yeah, this should be over as well. Black will win this game. A lot of the games finishing. Dinara Wagner beating Marta Garcia. Nino Baciashvili beating Natalia Zhukova. I guess you could win this versus Magnus, yeah. Okay. The Spanish battle here ended in a win for Sara Kadem. Cool. Nadia Toncheva, that is the girl who beat Anna in round 6. She won against Inesperado. Okay, yeah, pretty much all the games have finished, except let's check this game. White is trying to. White has made some progress actually. This pawn is now passed, and yeah, so Yulia definitely pushing this for a win. Draw. I was definitely better as a pawn. GG's. Okay, draw's good result. I guess. I mean, C is a WGM, right? So, yeah, good game. So, Anna is now on 4.5 out of 8. Chaos, I always look at the chat. What are you talking about? Yeah, 4.5 out of 8, which is definitely not bad. Yep, GG. And I guess we'll be waiting for the game. I don't think Anna will be on live board though with 4.5. Maybe not, I don't know. Depends how many draws were on among the players with 4. Hello Norderto, welcome. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have 2 players on 7 points. Looks like White will win this. Although queen endgames are always tricky. Now what White wants here is to somehow transform this into a king and pawn endgame. Like, imagine if black plays here. Yeah, at some point like queen f4 might work. This is what I thought. But yeah, here just queen g5 and h6. Black doesn't. Black has no checks. Queen g8 would be cool, but unfortunately I think white king is out of the square. So I guess just h6 here. This should win, right? Queen g6, okay. This is giving some checks first. So you can also take this pawn. If needed. Yeah, h6. Yeah, okay, black can take on b4, but it's not gonna be enough. You can always take on f5. The king is very, very safe on h2. This is really important for this endgame to be winning. So I think that white will be able to convert this. Queen c2, attacking f2. Okay, queen check. Now maybe queen d4, yeah. This is a very, very nice centralizing move. Defending f2, defending b4. Threatening maybe to play queen h4 at some point. Okay, now you can just play h7. And you meet queen h5 with queen h4. Or you can just play queen e3. Yeah, that is also winning. The king endgame is completely winning. If we redeem Meow, will you do it? Probably not. I can't see redeems anyway, so because I'm not the streamer, so. I had a successful morning of Rabbit. 2 games completely losing, one fun run is standard, one better made in one. Cool. Do it? Oh no. Do I have to do like a cat sound? Like meow? I don't know. I'm scamming people here. Oh, okay. Anna's given the game. Wait, knight f3? Who played knight f3? Hopefully not you. Wait, are we black? Let me check. Yes, he was black, okay. Okay. Let's check the game. I guess the round is mostly over. Let's go quickly so that we can get Anna's comment. So we are black here. So let's flip the board. Knight f3, knight f6, b3, d5, bishop b2, c6, g3, g6. Oh, she's still going for the c6, g6 setup. Usually against this b3 resistance, I go for the reversed London. I guess this is also solid. Bishop g2, bishop g7. I'm sorry, I said I could not resist. Oh no. Sword castle, c4. Knight bd7, d4, knight e4. Yeah, this is really solid for black so far. Knight bd2, f5. Okay. I don't see a g5 in this game. I'm disappointed. Takes. Rook c1, b6. Queen c2, bishop a6. Knight, whoa, knight e4. Okay. Opponent kind of helping us here. Knight g5. Rook c8. Queen d2, bishop h6. Nice. Pinning the knight. h4. Knight f6. Rook c8, queen c8. Rook c1, queen d7. What are you clipping? Oh no. Wait a minute. What are the people clipping? I can't really see it with the phone. Well, I have to let it pass, I guess. Okay, where was it? Bishop takes g5, h takes g5, knight d5. I like black's position here. This bishop is really locked down. This bishop is also really bad. And the knight is basically the best minor piece. Also, this pawn could become weak in the future. Maybe e6, queen e7. Bishop f1. Okay, takes. Okay, so now it's basically good knight against bad bishop. f4. Ooh, going for the attack instead. Okay, cool, cool. Check e3. Seems good to me. Queen e2. h5. Queen f1, ef. Queen takes f2, h4. Okay, just breaking white's position down. Queen g2, queen takes g3. Queen takes g3, queen takes c3, rook e1, rook takes f4. Okay, so basically in this endgame, yeah, Anna should be winning here. You spent too much time hesitating on f4. Wait, where? That was before it, okay. Here. Ah, okay. Interesting. It looks exciting, yeah. But it is a committal decision. But okay, you're opening up your queen. I wonder if you play like slowly with e6. Is that bad? How does black defend this? How does white defend this? I guess white can just achieve counterplay with this. Anyway, f4 was played. I mean, it did work out in the end. Like, you completely broke down the white pawn structure. Yeah, this should be winning, though. We have, like, just one pawn, but this pawn is also weak. This pawn is also weak. Okay. I like how I'm still pressing the arrow instead of inputting the moves. Rook e5. Rook f5. King g2. Can you just take here? You should have just taken this, right? Because I was saying earlier, like, rook and bishop are better than rook and knight, so I would definitely take on e5 here. I guess you did a bit later, okay. You played knight b4 first. Bishop a3 and now takes. Oh, but this is different story, maybe. Is it? Yeah, you're losing a pawn here. Knight c6, king takes c3. Yeah, you lost a few tempi, and now the king is able to come to f4, I suppose. Yeah, that is a bit sad. King f4. Okay. Oh, it's black to move. King f7. King f4. King e6. King e4. This looks like it should be. Yeah, I guess black has enough time to. White has enough time to play this, and then it's a draw. Right, that's exactly what happened. Knight d8, bishop c1, knight f7, bishop f4, king d7, king d5. Should be careful here, yeah? You might lose this. Bishop e3, e6, king c4, king c6, a4, a6, bishop f4, b5, ab, ab, king d4. We played a few more moves, but it was just shuffling around. Then she pushed b4, and then I thought, okay, it's enough, and I offered a draw. Yeah, this is a dead draw. Yeah, I guess the defining moment is that you should have traded immediately. I mean, always trade pieces, right? So the difference here is that you get an extra tempo for your king. Like, you get the king here, and there is no king f4 because your knight is on d5. So the king will go to f5. Or, okay, you'll play king g4 here, but it's not the same because now you have knight b4. And now the king is protecting this pawn. The king is also threatening here. This is completely winning. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't take on e5 though. I thought the king would go to e4. Huh? But the king has to take on g3, right? Yeah, I guess, yeah. See, this is like your instinct should be to trade pieces all the time. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Just one move, basically. But no, this is yeah, this should just be winning. I don't see like okay, king f3, king e6. I guess she could do this, but I would just distract the bishop, right? Bishop d4, and now just I don't know, knight c3 or something, and knight e2. Worst case, I just take on a2 and win. The problem is that Anna's instinct is to never trade pieces. Like, she will never do a trading move. Okay, next round. Miss Anna-Maja is playing against Anastasia Rakhmangulova with the white pieces. Sadly, not on DGT board. Yeah, well, similar rating, I suppose. 2100. I guess I can win this. I mean, this time we drew the black game, so if we win the white game, Anna is on 3 out of 4 with white, so that's good news. So yeah, if she wins the this game with white, then we can have her on a DGT board for the next round, for round 9. So let's go. Good luck. Yeah. Round is starting in like 5 minutes. By the way, guys, there is a break after this round, so I will probably also leave for a bit. Round 10 starts in 2 hours or so. So round 10 will start in like 20 past 3. So yeah, 2 hours. So we'll watch this round, and then I'll leave for like half an hour maybe, and then yeah, come back. Hopefully Anna will win this game, and we can she can be on a live board in next round. Yeah, this is round 9. Exactly. Good luck for final game. There are 3 more games. So yeah, let's go. And yeah, hoping for some like open Sicilian or something. I guess Anna also had little time when she had to make the decision whether to take the rook or not. It is kind of strange that she didn't take. Like I'm a bit surprised, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Now she will crush the opponent with g4, g5, so it will all be fine. See, Anastasia is a girl's name? Yeah, I know. Thank you for pointing that out. I guess it's it's an Orthodox church name. You don't really see that much in Western countries. I was always really sad that my name doesn't translate to English. Like, you know, we have a lot of names that are basically translations. Like we have Yanis, or Ioannis is John, or I know Petros is Peter. But my name doesn't really translate. There is no English equivalent. I was like always a bit mad at my parents. Like, why did you name me that? Like, can't. But I guess it's like an Orthodox name, so don't really have it in the Western part of Europe. It basically means Well, Anastas is resurrection, so it refers to the resurrection of Jesus. If we know anything from history, is that there's been a lot of boy names that get used for girls and end up becoming girls' names and don't go the other way. Interesting. I didn't know that. Could you give an example? I think there are some names that are both for girls and boys. But, yeah, I don't know. Sam? Wait, Leslie is a male name? I didn't know that. Well, Sam is not really a name though, because Sam can be Samantha or can be Samuel. Jordan. Also didn't know Jordan is a female name. I thought Jordan is always, it's only male. Sam is a name? I mean, is it really? Is it not Samuel? I mean, obviously you'd call him Sam, but... Resurrection made me think of a name like Renee, which means reborn. It's not exactly the same. Yeah, I don't think it's the same. There is, for instance, a Spanish footballer whose name is Jorge Resurrección something. So I guess. It's like people are called Thomas, but there's people also just called Tom. Does it say like Tom on your passport? Not Thomas? I don't know. Nowadays, you can decide if you want to be female or male. It doesn't make us have gender names. I mean, well, what if you want to identify as a male? Then you, well, you can use a male name. Yeah, most names have male and female versions. Yeah, the strange thing about my name is that everyone knows the female version, but the male version is basically only used in a few countries like Greece, Russia maybe, and the Russian speaking. Bob. Oh no. Oh, Rob. Yeah, but this is again. This is not the official um, name, right? The official name is not Bob or Rob. It gets confusing when nicknames since the first letter, also William Bill. How do you abbreviate Hassan? You call it San or something. English people like their one syllable names. Ha, great. Like English guys love to make all the nicknames with one syllable, like Rob, Bob, Dick, Pete, Sam, Tom. I don't know, Will. Short name of Margaret, isn't that Marge or Maggie? Maybe not. We're too lazy to say multiple syllables. Oh no. Peggy? Really? I would say Marge. Yeah. My name is Cancer for Kenneth. Yes, that's a nice one, yeah. To make English name Australian, just add an O. What? So is your name like, if your name is like, I don't know, Rob, you just make it Robo? Or what? I guess Alex is also an example. Like, uh, modern, like for instance, Alex Botas would use Alex as her name, but I don't think Alexandra Kostenyuk would use Alex as her name. So that's, I guess, a newer trend as well. Speaking of Alexandra Kostenyuk, let's look at this. So she played a Rosolimo, okay, but then ended up still playing d4 regardless. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, well, the Lord of the Rings names are not really. I don't think. She hates Alex. She doesn't mind Sasha. Wait, but Sasha literally means Alexander. That's crazy. Also, that's a Greek name, by the way, if you guys didn't know. So basically, the name Alexander means. What does it mean actually? It means, I think, he who repels men, which can be metaphorical for a lot of things. It's like repelling because he's a good fighter and he beats them, or yeah, stuff like that. I think there's also other like explanations, but is Sasha gender neutral? Apparently it is. I didn't know that. But yeah, the name Alexander is basically in every language. I think even so. Here's a funny story, right? I learned this from a reel on Instagram. Um, in Arabic, the the names start with al. So al is like I don't know, the article or something. It's like the. So when Alexander the Great conquered the Arabs and his name became known, right? The Arabs thought that al was the article, so they made his name Iskandar, which is basically the second part of Alexander without the al, which is really funny. Like basically they thought the name was something else than it was, and that stayed. And I think there are people still called Iskandar in Arab countries. So yeah, and they also switched the K. Yeah, I guess these guys just cannot spell. Like they also switched the K and S sounds, and instead of Iksandar, they made it Iskandar. Yes, but yeah, that's kind of funny. And what other? Uh, there's also another example. I don't think I don't know if Alberto to Bert is also a good example. Is Elena playing a gambit? Isn't she up a piece? What is going on here? Wait, let's check the game a little bit. Okay, so knight d4, knight c3, cool. Bishop e5, knight e2. Let me check the game, please. f5. Okay, this looks like a gambit move, yeah. Bishop check, e takes, d5, bishop takes. I guess you get this pawn back, but you're still down one pawn. It does appear to be a sound gambit. I mean, you do have the bishop pair. This bishop is not getting out of c1 without losing the b2 pawn. So I suppose this is theory. Um, no, that city was always called, well, in Greece we call it Alexandria, which is, yeah, I guess that was the original name. And yeah, that Elef is, what Elef is saying is true. Like, Alexander liked to name cities after his name, I guess. Yeah, he was a weird guy. But, yeah. It's funny how we name someone the Great because he killed a lot of guys, right? It's kind of funny. If he lived in like the modern age, you'd probably think he was terrible. But if you ask people on the street in Greece, especially in northern Greece, in like Macedonia, they're really proud to be descendants of Alexander. Yeah, I think he conquered like up to the Indus River, which I suppose is somewhere. I believe it is the Pakistan-India border. I may be wrong on that, but it's somewhere in this Indian subcontinent. Bishop takes f5. Okay, so we take the pawn back. White is still up a pawn, but I suppose that black's piece activity compensates for that. Elena is also on 15 minutes, so... No, well, Macedonians are Greek. Like, basically, maybe you're confusing with the North Macedonia. That's a different country. Yeah. So basically, Alexander was Greek. Like, he spoke Greek. His Macedonian and Greek troops hated him for becoming too Persian in his customs after settling in Babylon. Yeah, so the one thing that was actually kind of nice about him is that he was trying to. He wasn't trying only to conquer the different people, he was also trying to kind of integrate them into his empire, I suppose. So it's kind of what the Romans did as well, much later. I love how the chat is like about random stuff. It's really funny that it's like 100 people on a test channel that were watching me talking about random, completely random shit. But yeah, well, I guess that's how it is. We can blame the ECU for that, for not having the the boards. But yeah. By the way, Elena is getting all her pieces active. That is kind of cool. So I do believe her that she has compensation here. I mean, technically, even worst case, it will just become a rook and game, and she will make a draw. But... Yesterday, someone left over me eating a cookie. Oh no. What does this mean? I'm not allowed to eat on stream. Guys, I'll eat my lunch off stream. I will leave after this round is over. Hello, country. I'm 23, 50 years late for the stream. Oh no. Anyone who leaves because they don't want to hear ancient history doesn't deserve to be. It's funny how we have like a different random topic every round. Like we talked about Pokemon. Now we're talking about Alexander the Great. Very related topics. What is a muk? What is this mukbang? I've never heard of it. Speaking of ancient history, oh yeah, cooking. Yeah, we'll also talk about cooking. Well, I didn't. You guys did. I have no clue about cooking. That's why I didn't. Google it. Oh no, I feel like it's gonna be like a swear word or something. Okay, let's see how game is developing. Queen b3, knight a5, queen b4. I think Alexandra might be a bit consolidating here. Like, if she gets her rooks out, then she's just a pawn up, right? I mean, a pawn for the bishop pair. Bishop pair is usually worth like half a pawn. So I guess if she gets all her pieces out, then it would be like plus 0.5, technically. Calling the chess queen ancient. I don't think she's ancient, right? How old is she actually? If I had to guess, I would say she's like 44 or so. Wild guess. Let's see the answer. Oh god, I have to type more. Come on. Okay, I can just Google it, I guess. Oh, she's 40. Okay, I thought she's older than she actually is. Wow. Okay, so yeah. Well, she's not that old. Still in her prime, you could say. I mean, yeah, I don't like calling ladies older than they are, you know. So that is a bit of a not like this moment. Let's hope at least he wins the game. And but yes, he has been around since forever. That's why I said older age. Oh no. See, that's why I don't talk about chess and I talk about random stuff. But yeah, she's basically one of the women that I consider like timeless. Like, she's basically been around since forever. And I was talking yesterday about how this is very common in women's chess. Like, there's a lot of players that have been there since the early 2000s. In men's chess, you don't see that much. Like, for instance, guys like Topalov, Ponomaryov, Adams, they're not around that much. They're still, of course, playing, but they're not. There's much more, you know, younger blood going in. You see all these Indians, you see all these random Asian countries as well. I feel like, of course, you see that in women's chess too, but it feels like in women's chess the old generation is kind of still there. Except the Chinese, of course. The Chinese just win every tournament they are in. But this is a European tournament, so we don't have to worry about them, I guess. Are there tournaments where you get IM for winning it outright, regardless of norms? There used to be the zonals. I suppose now the World Cup, I would expect you would get at least IM. Or maybe some kind of World Youth tournaments, I'm not sure. Well, Humpy is also one of the timeless women, I would say, to be fair. Yeah, so it's not maybe that much of a country thing. But I feel like the old generation is much more present in women's chess than it is in the open categories. Also, people are talking about Viking history, but I have no clue about it, so I will not say more. Is World Youth the same as the World Junior? I think World Youth is like 14, 16, 18, and World Junior is 8, 10, and 12. Maybe not though. I think some of it was renamed like World Cadets Championship as well. Kind of weird. I don't know. William and Hastings. I have no clue who these people are. It's funny. Baby. Imagine if it was called like World Baby Championship. That would be really funny. I think they call it the World Cadet Championship. Yeah, the 12 and under. Which means that the juniors and the youth are the same. So I basically answered your question there, I guess. But yeah, I guess if you win the World Youth, you get IM? Copium? Maybe not. I don't know. I cannot, unfortunately, cannot check the link that Debmate sent, but I do trust him. He is, after all, a future international arbiter, perhaps. So trust him. He should get an FA norm for being first on that test he had in the Olympiad. If you get a title for being first in the, like World Cup, it should be the same for arbiters, right? Okay, Queen F7. So Alina has turned down to taking full advantage of her only basically advantage. Well, the other is the bishop pair that she has for the extra pawn. Alexandra has 3 extra minutes as well, which is important as well. Also, I just noticed that Alexandra has a half point less, so I guess Alina is Alina is actually the only player on 6.5, so she's third by herself. And then there is Usenina and Osmak, the 2 Ukrainians who are leading the tournament, and they're playing against each other. I assume that's going to be a draw, if they have friendly. Yeah, I kind of assumed when I saw they were from the same country. I was like, yeah, this is probably, if I take this game route, it's probably going to be a draw already. So, yeah, they just drew in this position, yeah. I mean, they were both leading the tournament. They didn't want to ruin each other's chances, I suppose. Wow, Stavrula is really collapsing, I guess, in these 2 rounds. Apparently, this is now much worse. What opening was that? Ah, yeah, King's Indian. He's going to playing for a win in every round, and it's dangerous to do that. Okay, there is still some hope here. Okay, let's go back to this game. Seems to be developing, okay. Looks like Alexandra is thinking for 2 minutes. This bishop pair is really annoying. Like, Also for me, when I get an extra pawn but I have to deal with a bishop pair, it's very, very annoying. You often have to give the pawn back just to make the bishop pair go away. Especially given that black can take this pawn on c3, this knight on c3, and then the pawn will be very weak. So Alexander's extra pawn might not be of much value here. For instance, if white plays rook c1, then you can take, and then take on a2. So that's another way she could lose the extra pawn. Hard to deal with a bishop pair. Yeah, the position is very open, which favors the bishops. That's why it's so annoying. No pawns in the central. These files are all open. We'll leave it to you to inform Anna that her channel is transforming into a history podcast. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, we talked about a lot of random stuff. I guess you guys didn't leave, so I don't know. Maybe some of you left. Yeah, we talked about a lot of random topics today. It's not my fault, right? It's the federation that they didn't provide a live board. It's not my fault. Stavrula game is in. Ooh, she has a queen. The opponent doesn't. Let's see what happens. Knight d3. Queen e2. Knight b2. Knight a4, I suppose. Yeah. And then Nino is like, yeah, well, you know what? I don't really need my queen. Just have it. So it's 3 pieces against the queen. And the computer really likes the 3 pieces. The position is really closed also, which I guess favors the 3 pieces. Like, I bet Stavrula wants the position to open up here so that her queen can be effective. In an open position, the queen is extremely strong. Especially in faster time controls, like you always want to be the side with the queen. But in a closed position like this, the pieces are actually better. Like, as long as you keep everything defended, like this knight on b2 might seem terrible, but it's very important to defend this pawn. So yeah, let's see. b5. Okay, so yeah, as I said, she's trying to open the position. Takes. Okay, computer is not so happy with the position opening up, so okay, now she's again trying to block it down with bishop b4. But I think this is a good development for Stavrula here. There are some open lines, and surprisingly her rook is already on one of those, and rook c2 is played. Even though the computer says this is equal, I would be surprised if this becomes a draw. At least, I'd be surprised if this becomes a draw so easily. Let's go back to Alina's game. What did Alexandra decide to do? Wait. Oh, I had the... Okay, I will... Yeah, I will do that next time. Rook d1, queen f7, h3, rook d1. Okay, so she basically, yeah, she gave away the bishop, won the a2 pawn. I still kind of like black here. I like this passed pawn. But I guess this should be equal. Let's go back. Oops. Oh, someone is calling me. Okay. So we'll wait a minute. Guess I will have to wait a bit. Okay, let's go back to this game. So, what did Screw say? Okay, yeah, the name appears correctly. If it's my mother, I have to pick that. No, it's a friend. I will pick it up later. Okay, doubling up makes sense. Rook e3. Cool. Since players have friends, apparently. Looks like Elizabeth Page is having big advantage in her board. It's a big threat. Also on the clock, black has 1 minute. I think Elizabeth's gonna win this game. She has a big advantage. I wonder if knight f6 is a good move. Okay, it's not so good. I guess you don't want to give up the strong knight for this bishop then. The pawn to f6 is more interesting. She's still thinking. Any Alapins? I don't know. Oh, what's happening here? Looks like Alexandra has gotten her pieces active. So she took on a2, queen b3. Okay. Ah, wow. Okay, interesting. So she doesn't take the piece back, instead plays queen e7 first. Yeah, it looks like Alexandra's getting a very active rook and queen. And a passed pawn. I think that's the second time Alexandra is playing Elena and Dirke is rooting for Alexandra. I think that also happened in the Blitz. See you, Bucks. See you. Sells his trophy collection. I mean, they're mostly chess tournaments. They're nice to show off, but they're not really that important. Okay, a4. I suppose the d pawn is just better than the a pawn. Although we probably need to be careful. Maybe rook d8 though. I was thinking. She could always. No, she can't really. Yeah, she can't really afford to lose that. Ooh, d6. I was thinking rook d8. Yeah, rook d8 was better. Because the thing is, if black continues to do nothing, let's say it plays a3, then you have this and this, and white has to play king f7, and this looks uncomfortable. But instead d6, and now it looks like Alina has her way back into the game. Yes, they are from Java Kirkos. I'm sure. Okay. Let's see how Pia is doing. Pia is in an interesting position as well. It looks like about equal. Very open here as well. Probably this is going to liquidate somehow. I see already a few pieces are looking at each other. Yeah, bishop g7. I was too slow there with the arrow. Ooh, apparently black had a good move here. Maybe some in between. Oh no, the computer would just been weird. Yeah, this looks like a fairly drawish game. Looks like Alexandra has played rook d8. a2. Ooh. What is going on here? Can you explain why Pia gave away the a pawn? I'll try to. Let's see. Oh, here. Here she played a5. I guess she did that to open the a file for the rook, so that she can pressure here. Like, this pawn is not really doing too much. But why didn't she play rook a8 then? That is interesting. I guess maybe she changed her mind about rook a8, but I guess this would be a good move, and you know, you always want to take the pawn, but then I guess she changed her mind for some reason and decided to take on f4 first. Of course, this rook a8 is still there. Like, this basically she's trading it for this pawn, because this pawn will be captured. It's too weak to survive. The bishop is already attacking it. This rook that is defending it is pinned. So at any moment, Pia can have this move and come on a2. And in that way, she's traded the a6 pawn for this pawn, but also brought her rook to our active position. So it's actually a deep positional move. Even though the computer didn't like it that much, you can see like why she did that. Let's go back here. This is a very exciting game. It looks like Alexandra is completely winning. I'm wondering if the move is d7. No, it's not. Okay. That was enough. I guess then it's just rook takes, king takes, and then d7? No. Okay, it's not d7. It's just queen d8 then. King f7. Now d7? Okay, computer doesn't really like d7. I think we figured that out. I guess queen e7, king g8. But now d7? Surely. Come on. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, surely this is good, right? I'm too addicted to pushing pawns, man. I think the streamer is to blame. Stop playing d7. Oh no. Wait, I just realized something. Oh, isn't this checkmate? Oh, it is. Okay. Wait, I played. Ah, yeah, yeah. If the pawn was on d7, then queen e8 would have been winning. That was what I wanted to say. Queen e6, king f8. Okay. This is getting some time. More checks. I guess it's just doing this to get time on the clock. Surely Nasri will play d7 though. Surely. I mean, the only way you can win is the d pawn. No? Oh, it wasn't good. Wow. Nice. Now it's just a pawn up endgame, I guess. Wow, this is not enough to win, apparently. 94 was the only winning move. Interesting. No, it wasn't. Stop trolling me. What was the winning move? Let's see. Queen e6? Oh, queen e6 and 94. Ooh, like this. What is the point? Wait, what is the point? Doesn't Black just make a queen here? I guess this is made somehow, but how? Queen e7, king g8, queen d8. Ah, this is the checkmate. Okay, I see why we played 94. But this is very hard to. Maybe in classicals he would have found it though. I guess he will still press on in this endgame. In the meantime, it looks like Nino Bashiashvili is winning against Avrula Solakidou. Despite, yeah, this is the queen versus three pieces game. Try keep up the anti-BBSS. How long is the break? I guess it's about an hour. So the next round should start in like an hour and 20 minutes or so. I am also expecting Anna's game to finish soon. I see. Ooh, this game. Okay, has finished. Sarah Kadem won against Bella Khotanashvili. Good night, her. See you. Yeah, games are starting to get decided. Elizabeth Page is also completely winning in her own game. Marta Garcia is also up 2 pawns. So yeah, He should win that. Yeah, this game will go on for a long time. Just this ladies don't want to have lunch. I'm a bit hungry. I will also leave after. I guess after Anna comes here in chat. Because I need to get something to eat. It's been 4 hours. But I guess Alexandra will not have lunch. That is my prediction. She's going to try and push. Wait, Jane was a man's name? Really? I thought Jane is like Eugenia. It's a Greek word. Maybe not though. Maybe I mean, at least in Greece we have the name Evgenia, which is the same. And we shorten it to Jenny. Okay, it looks like the engine does give some advantage to Alexandra now. But she only has 1 minute. This definitely looks like a position where you can press though. Ooh, looks like Stavrula has given up the queen. What happened here? This graph is crazy. Okay, okay. White started attacking on the king side. That's what happens with rook f3, rook f4, f5. Ooh, but that was apparently a mistake because bishop takes. Bishop back to e4. And actually, yeah, I said that open lines benefit the queen, but the pieces are so active that the open lines actually benefit white in this position. Even though the black pieces get some activity, this knight is doing a great job. And Stavrula had to give back the queen. And this endgame should be winning for white. So I guess Stavrula is out of the medal prizes. Hello, Anna. You called me? Oh no. What did you do in your game? I do believe that she lurks here in the chat and tries. Maybe she was listening to the conversation. Oh, you already put the game in. Cool. I'm not checking because I'm, expecting you to come up in chat first of all. Okay, we were white in this game, right? So I guess, well, I see the last move is by white, so I will say congrats on the win. Okay, guys, let's watch Anna's game. So I always get confused. Okay, congrats, Anna, on beating a high-rated player. e4, d6. Wow. d4, knight f6, knight c3, knight d7. I see where this goes. Okay, this is one of my openings. Haven't played this against Anna-Maja, actually. But I think she has quite some practice against it. Oh no, I see where this is going. What, chat, what do you think Anna played here? I'm sure you can find the move. Have you paid attention in this stream? That is the question. Okay, 3, 2, 1. g4. Let's go. Knight b6. Of course the computer hates g4. Bishop b3. E takes d4, knight d4, d5. Knight d7, okay. Bishop f4. I think I'd say g4 even if there wasn't a pawn on h3. Oh no. What has this chat turned into? Okay, so black went for some kind of tactic here, but I'm not sure that works. Wow, castles. Crazy. Yeah, because after rook takes e5, there is f4. Isn't white just winning a piece here? What am I missing? Well, I guess there is some compensation, but you're still up a piece. Yeah, and this knight is coming here. Yeah, this is good. King g2. Okay, rook h4. Bishop f5. Wait, what? Am I missing some moves? Huh? Bishop f5? I guess I put some moves wrong. I know what happened. I played bishop b3 instead of bishop d3. That is on me. Yeah, so here she played bishop d3 instead. I just automatically assumed the bishop would go there. No, but the bishop on d3 makes much more sense if you want to play e5. Okay, yeah, that's on me. Bishop f4. Okay, bishop g5, bishop g3, knight e5. Bishop e5, rook e8, sword castle, rook e5, f4, rook e3, fg5, rook takes h3, king g2, rook h4, bishop f5. Okay, so now the bishop defends there better. Yeah, it would be better than to be on d3, I suppose. Queen takes g5, knight f3, rook g4, bishop g4, queen g4. So black is sacrificing the exchange. So we are up a full rook here, but it's just a matter of avoiding the checks. Bishop e6, rook g1, queen f5, rook g5, good move, activating the rook, queen f6, queen d4. Wait, traded? I mean, I guess you can't really do much, yeah, because yeah, I guess this is just yeah. I don't really have to say much about this game. I mean, it just looks clean to me. Knight e6, f takes e6, knight e4, knight d7, knight oh yeah, the rook is of course here. h6, knight e6. Yeah, this was just a clean game. I mean, yeah, I guess rook e3 is the mistake. What should black do here? Maybe take here? No, that also doesn't work. Yeah, I guess it was just a clean game. I'm not sure how black defends here. Surely you have to save the rook, right? So I don't know. I would probably also play rook e3. Or bishop takes f4. I can't really see any other moves. This? Nah. And just queen takes. You're still threatening the rook and bishop. Surely it's not just rook e8, no. There must be something I'm missing here. Perhaps it's rook e4 or something, I don't know. I'm trying every move. Okay, let's see what it is. c5. Oh, I'd never think of that. Wow, okay. I guess it makes sense. If I was white, I would never think, oh, what if c5 here? Because, yeah, that's just a free rook. I mean, wow, black is better here? I guess, yeah, it could be like that, but I don't know. This c5 seems extremely hard to find. And it's pretty much the only move, otherwise white is much better. No, this is just yeah, typical Anna-Maja game. Like the king is this king just wants to have a lot of air, you know. Like it's yeah, great. All right, Sats. I'm going to run to have lunch. Uh, Next round starts in an hour. Um, Anna will be on a live board, I think. So we will watch her game when when I come back. The next round starts in exactly 1 hour from now. And yeah, I guess I'll see you then. Next round should start at 3:20. Yes. So yeah, I'll leave you with a game that is ongoing. Maybe there is one. And yeah, see you. I will be in chat, but I will not be here. See you guys.
Hi. Hello, Todd. Sorry for being late. Again, I really am late in this tournament all the time. Alright. Hello. So, round 10. Round 10. It looks like Anna is not on the live board again. I'm not sure what happened. Well, let me open the chat on my phone again. And let's watch some games. So this one, for instance. Hopefully people are still here. Let's type something, because I think... Hi. Okay. Wait, it does look like it works, okay. Cool. Hello, everyone. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, Anna got paired like with a... she was the lowest rated out of the players with 5.5. So, yes, she's on board 21. Which means, unfortunately, we won't get to see her game this round either. Hopefully, we will get at least one game where she's playing. Said let there be light. Yeah, I'm sorry I turned the lights off. I was away, actually. I went to a nearby place to get some food. Because I was starving. But now I am okay. Right. Yeah, it looks like... yeah, no live board. Well, it is what it is. Hopefully we can get her on the live board for the last round. I mean, she's close. She basically... I'm not sure if with a draw, but okay, if she wins, she's definitely going to be on the live board in the last round at least. She was on board 1. How is Drillman doing? I mean, was he? Did you hear any drilling? Hopefully not. He usually doesn't do it on Sundays. Wow, this game has been going on for quite some while. Oh, it's a Karokan 2 nights, okay. So note to self, Alina plays this line against the Karokan. She played it yesterday as well. This is actually the main line. Against... yeah, there is a bunch of moves you can play here. There is like knight f6, there is e6, there is d takes e4, there is d4, a bunch of moves, but the main line is bishop g4, h3, and basically in the main line white gets the bishop pair for free, but yeah, usually the position is not so open, so it doesn't really hurt black that much. Yeah, this is all very normal. Moves bishop g5, h6, bishop d2, queen c7, a4. Okay, black trading away. Usually when your opponent has the bishop pair, a good idea is to try to trade away one of the bishops, because the bishop working together with another bishop is stronger. So if there is just one bishop, maybe the knight is able to oppose it. For instance, imagine a knight on d5 would be able to block this bishop. Of course, there is the move e4 here, so this might not be so easy. Maybe this knight can go here instead, and then it will threaten this fork. But on e4 it's much more loose. It can be kicked away, for instance, by a queen on g4, or something, some other piece, maybe a bishop on d3. But in general, yeah, this position is quite balanced. Okay, we're not too far out of the opening. I didn't miss too much, I guess. I guess they just traded a lot of pieces in this game. Maybe we should check out some more exciting position. So the leaders, by the way, are Anna Usenina and Yulia Osmak. I was checking the standings briefly while I was on the road. They both have white, so it's probably their last white game. So I guess it's important for either of them to win if they want to win the tournament. Can look a little bit at this game maybe. What line do I play against the Caro? I do play the two knights. Sometimes I do play main line with knight c3. Sometimes I play the Panov. Caro is one of the openings where I change my responses a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of lines are good against the Caro. That is also why I don't play it as black. Although it is quite a solid opening, you have to know a lot to play it successfully. I think you have to know a lot of theory. Yeah, let's look a little bit at this game. So this is a Modern Defense by Elizabeth. Yeah, Fantasy I've also tried, not over the board though. I've only tried it in. I might have tried it in Rapids. I don't think I've tried it in Classical. Definitely played. Yeah, Anna-Maja also plays the Fantasy, but she doesn't play it all the time. Like, she also changes. Okay, this feels like this f4 is going to happen anytime. Yeah, where does the knight go? I guess back to d7. Ooh. So this is the thing about the Modern Defense. Like, a lot of times I feel like if you push pawns against it, sometimes you get too overextended. And then there's also all this sort of like queen a5 tactics and knight takes e4 and yeah, queen a5 makes sense. And somehow this is actually a really strong combo along with this knight coming to e4. A lot of times I have lost blitz games like this. Like I push too much on the king side because I'm like, okay, black is doing nothing, and then suddenly this moves come up. Yeah, rook b8. Yeah, now, you know, the queen side is just getting attacked. Rook b1. Ooh, apparently this is a mistake. Can we figure out why? I wonder if at some point we can maybe sack on b2. Or is that too much? Maybe it is too much. But imagine if it worked. I guess... What do I guess? Rook b4 maybe? Could be a move. Knight b6 also. To try and target this a4 pawn, since the rook is now on b1, not on a1. Looks good for black. Knight takes g4. Ah, that could be the move. Because then we could play rook takes b2. So imagine if we take here. Okay, that is apparently the move. Thank you, Nightmare Zhao. Takes. Can we take here? No, my idea doesn't work. Well, we can take on c3 though, and the pawn is pinned. Yeah, so I guess that is how we win, yeah. So there is knight takes g4, right? So knight takes g4, and yeah, and we're threatening bishop takes c3, so basically we get a free pawn. I guess white has to play like bishop d4 or something. Yeah, so as I said before, like this combo of the bishop and queen are it's really strong combo. Hard to play against. And I assume that Elizabeth Page is very strong in this. She's very experienced with the Modern Defense, and she knows all about it. That's disgusting. Yeah, it is sometimes very frustrating to face. I can speak from experience. They fired the lady who asked the Dean Chilling question. Wait, who, Charlize? Or who is that? Is that like news? Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, Katerina, right? Yeah. Oh, that's sad. She was nice. I met her once in a tournament in Romania. Where Anna-Maja was also playing, by the way. I think that's like fake news though. I don't think. Well, I mean, better Wolf. Can you like link to an article or something? Okay, another Sicilian here. H6, bishop h4. Yeah, it was Katerina who asked it. Now I remember. Okay, some open Sicilian action. Cool. Let's look at maybe some players who we haven't looked too much during this coverage. How about this one? What's going on here? Another GM playing in the tournament. Knight f3, knight f6, okay. The thing is, all these games kind of look the same to me. Okay, King's Indian attack, I suppose. And now we're in some kind of French structure. Okay, this is basically a French structure. This often happens in the French. And it's all about if black can push e5 or if white can control the e5 square. So basically the battle is here. Because if black pushes e5, then the position opens up, this bishop will become great. And everything will be fine. But white's ideal position here is to basically put a knight on the e5 square that is protected somehow. And black is never able to achieve e5, the bishop is forever bad, the rook is locked out of the game. And white wins the positional game. So maybe some maneuver like this or like this could make sense here. Of course, right now you can't do that because that blunders the pawn. But maybe as a long-term plan. What can we do right now, though? Perhaps we can aim to get rid of this strong knight on e4 somehow. Maybe knight to d2, I was thinking, to open up the bishop. But then again, you have problems with d4. Queen d3. There is also knight b4. Actually, this is maybe not so easy to play. Maybe just rook b1 and just play like a passive move, deal with it, and then just start or queen c2. Queen c2 again unprotects d4. But d4 is protected well enough for now, so I guess. Well, although queen c2 again, you are going onto this knight b4 idea. So it's actually hard for white to make progress. I mean, you can always make like a general purpose move like rook e1, which will be useful one day, right? I mean, we are aiming at the e5 square. Or yeah, rook b1 I also like. Rook b1 because, you're defending b2 and you're like, okay, I want to do this anyway. Alberto said that we can maybe sacrifice the pawn with knight c5, queen takes b2, knight d3, and yeah, white can try and play like this. Sacrifice the pawn and say, you know what, my rook will come to b1, I will have pressure on b7. And basically I have enough compensation because well, I am a pawn down, but you're 2 pieces down, so I have more pieces than you. So that is also an interesting idea, but if you want to play like more positionally, you can start with rook b1. Let's see what she did. She played queen d3. Okay. Queen d3 I didn't like so much because there is this idea. But it does make sense to put the queen on a more active square. So that any potential knight d2 does not block her view of d4. It makes sense. Now for black, of course, black has some nice squares for the knights. Knight b4, bishop d7, rook c8. That is all like normal developing moves here. You don't like sacking pawns. It's an acquired taste, I would say. Like yeah, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow, right? If it's the best move. Like, I find that myself, I've become too addicted to sacking pawns. Uh, but yes, especially in Blitz, it's easy to do. But if you play classicals, this is not so easy. Hello, Gokul. Welcome to the stream. It looks like the commands aren't working. I suppose it's score. Let me try. I think it's score. Yeah. We are doing pretty well. Unfortunately, it's not been able to be on the live boards so far today, which is kind of sad. But given that there's only one round left, but we'll see, we'll see. I think these are two players we haven't looked at today, Harriet Hunt and Lara Sulca. So let's look at this game a bit. Okay, it's a Spanish. I believe this is called the, well, this is the anti-Berlin, right? No, it's not. I'm trolling. This is A6. It's different. No, this is just normal Spanish. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Average Spanish position. Looks very similar. They all look very similar to me. Here, it does look quite interesting. I like against the Spanish to play with the fianchetto because you take away White's most important piece. Piece maneuver in the Spanish, this knight g3 to f5. So, yeah. Yeah, Alberto, like all the openings I don't play, they look similar to me. Queen f1, okay. Yeah, the Spanish is a very long maneuvering game usually. So you're going to see a lot of weird maneuvers eventually. At some point, someone's going to push a pawn and the position will break open. And yeah, whoever has the best placed pieces at that point will have the advantage. But quite often it's like not much is going on, and then you know, suddenly there is fire on the board. Wonder why she didn't ask for a fixed board. Well, she did, but they said no. So yeah, I think that's what happened. Right. Okay, it looks like Elena is having a good position here. Let's see how that happens. Oh, this was the caro. Okay, we checked that before, I forgot. So takes. Okay, it looks like White was able to get an advantage here. Ooh, yeah, this move is a bit committal. Rook f5. Okay. Ooh, I wonder why not take with this pawn. Like, this looks much more normal as a structure than this. But I guess you wanted to open the C file. Although it will be a while before you can really open it with b4, b5. Anyway, rook e8, a6, b6, queen f3, king b8, rook c1. Okay, this is the current position. Elena is up 7 minutes, which is definitely very good. And it looks like her plan of opening the C file has worked. Queen is on that file. This pawn is going to be weak. There might be b4, b5 ideas in the future. Also, opening up the diagonal might be important. Yeah, white is definitely for choice here. She's managed to open the position up, which is definitely good for the bishop. So, yeah, advantage white here for sure. I see Dike is doing the chess queen emote, so let's check how she is doing. She's playing against the Spanish player Sara Kadem. Let's check the game. So it was a Nimzer Indian. Okay. And she played the line with b6. Okay, I also played this opening. So it's interesting to me. Ooh, f5. Yeah, sometimes they do that. I never know when f5 is good and when it's not. I guess if I was a GM, I would. But here it looks nice. Yeah, especially if... yeah, now this bishop is just sad on f1. And the king is kind of opened up. Like, there is a lot of problems with white's pawn structure long term here. Bishop e7, so a castle, long castle, sorry. Bishop takes h4. Okay, so she's grabbing this pawn. Queen d3, c5, 92, bishop f6. Yeah, black looks amazing here. She's up a pawn. This bishop is very strong. White doesn't really have any attack, even though the h-file is open, and that might look scary. There are really no other pieces to support the rook. Like, white doesn't really have a good good piece placement here to support this attack. So I would say black is better. Even black can be faster with the attack, like some opening of the queen side with a6 and d5 could be an idea. Adan is 3 out of 3 at the Prague Open. Go Adan, nice. I wish I could play this tournament then, I guess. It seems like a lot of the community recently has done a lot of farming. I feel left behind. I feel like my my rating has stagnated because I don't really play many tournaments. Maybe I should play more. But yeah, GG's. He must be on like plus 50 rating, right? Or something like that. That's crazy. He's a good player. He has some time trouble problems, but he's a really good player. Okay, here it looks like they agreed a draw already. I guess we are at this point where people. Okay, no, this was not a agreed draw. This was just a sack for perpetual, I guess. Okay. I think that's the second time we've seen Lela take a draw like that. Yeah, Lela was the player who started with 5 out of 5. So yeah, I guess he just wants a nice finish. I suppose. Well, drawing with black against a higher rated cannot be a bad result. And I guess she felt like her position, she couldn't really hope for much. I mean, white does have some nice play spaces. Maybe she didn't trust her attack too much. I mean, if you don't sacrifice on h3, what are you really doing? Like, there is no other way to open up. g5 doesn't really work, for instance. So I guess she just, yeah, chose this. Why don't I play anymore? Well, I do play, but the thing is that here in Greece, where I live, there are not many high-rated players to play. Like, usually I am one of the highest rated in the tournaments here. So I will have to travel abroad to gain rating. And it's not so cheap to do all this, you know, take a plane, book a hotel, all the... Yeah, it's expensive, basically. It's easier if you can play in your own country or even your own town. Board 2. Ooh. Well, white cannot win this. Maybe black can. Black is of a pawn. I guess Nino will try to push. Look, this should be a draw. As the old Russian saying goes, every rook endgame is drawn. White is just better here unless black takes the draw. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's why she did the bishop takes h3. All right. Meanwhile, board 1 is much more exciting still. Ooh, we have all of the pieces at the board. There's just been a single pawn traded, and players are down to 3 in 2 minutes. So this is about to get exciting. Anna Ushenina is among the 2 leaders. So if she wins that, she will become the sole leader, given that the other leader is definitely not winning. White can win this if black overpushes and give up the h pawn to try and push her other pawns. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know. Yeah, Usenina did also very, very good in the bleeds. Like, she, I think I kind of slept on her on this broadcast. Like, we didn't really look at many of her games, but of course she did extremely well in the end. You know, often in this Swiss tournament, it is about how you finish. Wait, knight f4, knight h5, and instead of taking with huge advantage, knight d5. Wait, what? They missed something? d3? Okay, this is just normal, right? Knight d5, knight f6. Huh? But okay, it's funny how they haven't traded anything, and we are how many moves into the game? We're like 17 moves into the game. They've only traded a single pawn, and they're down to 2 minutes each. Are you talking about like draw? Ah, okay, yeah. I think yeah, just the knight dance here. Okay, but that's not gonna happen. I think both players here want to win. Ooh, now the knight is dancing backwards. I'm not sure that's very good. I guess Antoinette really doesn't want to trade. Or maybe she just wants to push the f pawn. That is the maybe more that's maybe a better explanation. So yeah, e5, f5 on the cards. Especially when your opponent has 2 minutes, is a bit scary to face the pawn pushes. I'm curious what will happen in this game. This is getting exciting. The players are now below 2 minutes for black, a little bit above 2 minutes for white. White should be better here, but it's not the kind of advantage that gets converted with bleeds easily. So she's like, okay, let's just grab a pawn. Let's maybe convert the advantage into some material. Makes sense. Makes sense. Also, this bishop looks beautiful, but it's looking at an empty diagonal. Yeah, this game is about to get very tense here. Yeah, exciting pawn pushes coming up. I mean, black should really push some pawns here, otherwise white is just squeezing. Somehow I forgot that a6 was a move. I was like, oh, she's gonna sack the pawn. Somehow I completely forgot this is a move. I guess on knight a7 you always have rook b8. And you are safe, okay. So then knight to d4, I suppose. Am I one of the best Greek players? Not really. I think I'm like number 300 or so. But the problem is that the top players, they don't really play in opens here. Like, if you go to an open tournament in Athens, it's unlikely you'd find one player above 2100, let's say. So I would say that I'm one of the best, like, active open tournament players, if that makes sense. Okay, e6. As we said, some pawn pushes, kicking the knight away. Now the knight has to decide where to go, probably to f4. Although that opens up the road for more pawn pushing. So maybe knight b4 instead. We'd also consider that. Also notice that we are opening up an attack on d6, although this this knight is doing a good job of defending it for now. Why do the top players don't play? Well, I guess they're afraid to lose rating. I don't know. Ask them, not me, right? But yeah, it's kind of a funny situation we have here. Like, we have a lot of players who only play in like leagues or like really very rarely. A lot of semi-inactive players, let's say. Which is good when you play against them, but you rarely get to play against them. Okay, getting exciting. 1 minute for both here. This is a good game to commentate. Knight c2. Keeping the pieces. Black has yet to determine her pawn structure. Like, I still don't know if it's gonna go f5, e5, where the knights are going to be developed. I guess this knight will stay on e8 because someone has to defend d6. But this knight can be developed. Maybe on c5. Yep, okay, we got that right. Now we open up kind of some avenue to defend this pawn. I wouldn't be surprised if, you play f5, rook f7, bishop f8, or some way to defend this with a bishop as well. Okay, white's bringing the knight back to d4. Hello, Vincent Torque. Stefanova is thinking for a bit of time. So it goes queen e7. Knight b5, okay. So white wanted to pile up the pressure on this pawn, but queen e7 made way for rook d8. So now this time this pawn is triple defended, 3 times attacked as well. So it's safe. And there are no pin tactics because we always take. Although maybe bishop takes is actually an idea here. I would at least consider bishop takes, d takes, knight a4. Try and somehow attack this formation. Let's see if she goes for that. Of course, it is a hard decision to give up the bishop, so maybe it's not so good actually. Maybe bishop d4 is better to trade it against the bishop. Okay, she goes queen c2, so she wants to play more conservatively, I guess. As is kind of common for a GM. You want to, what I've noticed about GMs in comparison to like other title players, they really like to control the game. Like, you very rarely see a GM who, will play a very risky move and try to, kind of gamble. They always are very timid, trying to control everything, trying to dictate the pace of the game. I guess that's why they're so good. And here we have a GM against a GM, so let's see what happens. And they are both on 30 seconds. Rook d7. For now, they're just maneuvering, though. Nothing much is happening. Computer doesn't like this move. Oh my god, did they just make a draw? Are you kidding me? This is the second time this has happened. Oh my god. What is this? I want to commentate and they just spoil the fun, man. Well, I guess that's another thing to say about GMs. They love their draws. Well, as soon as they made it out of move 25, they agreed to a draw. That's crazy. That's the second time this has happened today. Like, I'm like, oh, this is a nice position. And then they just agreed to a draw in a middle game for no reason. Okay, I guess this is also going to be a draw. It looks like black has pushed the pawns, but the king is out of play, and I don't think you can activate it, so probably going to be a draw here. Hello, GM Solver. Yes, we're roasting GMs for agreeing to draw in a position like this where all the pieces are playing. Like, I was excited to analyze this, but then they just made a draw here. I was like, well, okay, let's go back to Chess Queen's game. She has, apparently she has just blundered. That was unfortunate timing. It looks like Sarah is winning here. She's up a piece though. Interesting. I am not a GM, no. Maybe that's why I'm roasting him, right? Because I'm not good enough to be one. It's probably one of the reasons. Where did the piece go? Okay. What? Guess it wasn't. See, I guess he wasn't too keen on keeping the bishop there. Okay, so he sacrificed it, I suppose. Rook f6, queen b5, rook e4, bishop d2. Okay, but it looks like Sarah is defending. BB is a GM? Oh no. Wait, what did GM Solver win? Did he win the solving tournament? Congrats. Congrats. I mean, he's a GM Solver after all. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, this. Okay, she just resigned. So sad for Alexandra. It looks like she's also going to be out of medal contention before the last round. International Polish Solving Championship. Ooh. So it's like a Polish championship, but you also have like foreigners? Cool. Okay, so we had a draw here. Yeah, that was the perpetual game. Stavrula won against Marta Garcia. Mai Narva. We haven't looked at her games at all. She beat GM Natalia Zhukova. We looked at this game a little bit. Yeah, Nikos Sidiropoulos is he is very I think he's an IM in solving. Might be a GM now. But he is very strong. He is one of the highest rated solvers, I think. He's not as good as GM Solver, I suppose, but he is also very good. Ooh. Okay. He used to be an IM, but maybe he got the GM title recently. I'm very bad at solving. I would never be able to compete. I've tried some simple problems, but yeah, I don't know. It's just not for me. Like I'm more of a practical guy. You know, I'm not so much at calculation. Okay, 2590. Well, how much do you need for GM? Do you need 2600? Or I guess he does. He just doesn't care about the norms or something. Okay, White has got some nice places for her pieces here. The rook is also attacking this pawn. Let's see. Maybe queen c4 could be a follow-up. Although this pawn is hanging. Okay, it's going for knight h4. Trying to solidify this knight. Also maybe trying to open this queen towards h5. Bishop g5. Okay, this should be good now. Lara is only on 20 seconds. So that should also play into the position. We take h5. Once again, b2 is hanging, but I guess we just give this pawn up anyway, right? And either, yeah, take on c5. That was the other move I was going to recommend. Apparently it's a miss. But who cares when the opponent has 10 seconds, right? Bishop h4, knight h4, okay, some trades. Queen e7. Counter-attacking this knight. I guess White is now forced to take here. Because otherwise this is a nice fork. So rook takes c6, queen takes h4. Okay, so now it becomes a heavy piece. Ooh! Guys, rook takes g2. Rook takes g2. Right? Yeah, rook takes g2 is winning. Okay, I found one move at least. I might have been blind for the remainder of the of the game, but yeah, this is. She missed rook takes g2. She played rook g7. Ooh, that is sad for Lara. She was completely winning for one move. And now she's losing instead. Yeah, because now there will never be any rook takes c2. Shenanigans, and white is just a billion pawns up here. Can just go b4 and start to push. Yeah, it didn't help because once white got her queen to f3, then it's always defended. You can't really do much. Yeah, this is over. Harriet will win for sure here. Yeah, this would hurt if you were Lara Sulta. Like not seeing this checkmate basically. But I guess yeah, she played too fast maybe. Like how much time did she have? She had enough time to see that for sure. Yeah, but she played instantly. Like she probably had around a minute here. Sometimes this happens in Rapid. Hey, it's 3, I just take with a queen. There is not really much to do. Wow, white even playing queen h3 to make sure that h3 doesn't come. But yeah, there are just too many pawns. Like white is 3 pawns up. It's going to be 4 soon. Or wait, she's 2, 3 soon. That was okay. This is now not a very good idea. Need to find some way to trade the queens basically. Slowly but surely. Okay. So we had a draw board 1, draw board 2, which means that other players can catch up with the leaders, which Sarah Kadem did. She's also on 8 now, so we'll have three players on 8 points going into round 11. So they will be tied for first place. Let's look at Pia's game. Pia is on 6.5, so she's actually, if she manages to win here, okay, it's not looking very likely. This looks like a draw. But Pia has had a really strong tournament. It can also be, I mean, she's gaining a little bit. She's gaining like 1 rating point. But yeah. At h5, this is bouncing back, I guess. I guess this will be a draw. Okay. Wondering how Anna's game went. See, a lot of games have finished. I like this is always among the last to finish, right? Let's look at some of the players with 6. This looks over. Okay, I guess white resigned here. Since there is no one stopping this pawn. This also looks like a draw. Not much to see here, I think. This king might be a little bit out of place. But black plays 98. Yeah, they just agreed to a draw. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a draw. Okay, Irina Bulmaga and well, okay, so Elizabeth has rook and knight against rook against Irina Bulmaga. This is a drawn rook endgame. That could be lost though. Harriet is winning. This game is over. Oh, this also might end up being rook. No, this will be an easier draw. You see, that was clever. She didn't want to play rook and knight against rook, so she just forced the trade. and this will be a draw. So I guess the last game to watch would be this one. Yeah, I can understand GM's grinding this endgame. I would probably lose with both sides here. Like, I this is one of the endgames that I cannot really grasp. Like, what is the winning technique? What is the drawing technique? I've never learned it. There must be a theory book for that, right? Surely there is. But it comes up so rarely that, yeah. I guess the bishop you can control it better. Like, it's just control the squares. So, yeah, I guess the human mind understands the bishop better than the knight, if that makes sense. So yeah, this endgame makes no sense to me, but I guess that's why I'm not a GM, right? See, I can see that Elizabeth is trying to push the white king to the side. Time to summon Anna-Maja into the chat to confirm her win, hopefully. I mean, if her game finishes later than the rook and knight against rook, I don't... I have no words. I mean, we're watching this because there is no other game going on at the moment. Or at least I think there is not. Let's confirm that. Well, there is this game, but this game is over. Okay, yeah, Harriet is winning the queen. This is probably going to be the final position, a nice tactic. And yeah, I guess she just resigned. Sometimes they don't stop the clock when they resign. I think that's why this happens. Yeah, every single game has finished except this one. Oh no. I guess he lost then, since he's saying that. Sad. I think if she drew, she would say draw first. But yeah, sad. Yeah, she played against a very strong player. So even to be able to have a winning position against such a good player was... Yeah, it's... I don't know. Unfortunate. Okay, looks like Elizabeth has forced her to the last rank. But... still, that doesn't mean that she's winning. It also means that we spend the entire day and this wasn't random yet. But okay, at least we get to see the game, I guess. So cool being able to remember your games. Like, with a little bit of help, I will try that too. Next time I play Rapid, I'll see if I could remember my games. Because I have serious doubts I will be able to, but we'll see. Anna might be baiting us. Imagine. Imagine she won and she's just trolling us. That could be nice. I see they're already putting results in. I guess they're just waiting for this game to finish. How many moves till the 50th move? Let's see that. So last capture was move 45. Wow. And we are on move 88. So how much is that? Do I know how to do math? I think it's we are close, right? We need 7 more moves for the 50 move rule. Yeah, I don't think black can mate in 7 moves here. It doesn't look like a position that is going to be checkmate. And now the good question is, did Did white count, or do we have to wait 25 more moves? You know, an ending is routing when you look at how long it has to count. I mean, in these technical endgames, I always do that because, yeah, I mean, especially when they also both have a lot of time. I once played in the Greek league. I once played 50 moves of bishop against rook because my opponent refused to believe that it was a draw. I don't know. My opponent was like 2200 as well. And it's funny because we have a funny story about it in the Greek league. Basically, he was upset because in the like junior board, they lost the same ending. So someone lost with rook against bishop. So he was really upset. So he decided to play it against me. But of course, I knew how to draw. It's trivial to draw this if you're not a 11-year-old 1400. So yeah. What happens if she tries to claim it is wrong? Does Lizzie get another minute? I think it's, yeah, either 1 or 2 minutes. I don't remember. For a wrong claim, yeah. I think we are at this point where the claim would be correct, right? Or no? No. We need move 95, so 3 more moves, basically. It does appear like the king is about to be boxed. Also, by the way, guys, if you find yourself in this endgame and you are about to get checkmated, like somehow you blunder, remember to claim a draw on the last move before you have to like give up the rook or something. Because sometimes people have lost because they forgot to claim, and yeah, they lost instead. So if nothing else works, you can try and claim a draw if you are not sure how many moves have been played. But I think, yeah, this should be. I think this should soon claim. I think after 75 moves, the arbiters can stop the game and declare it a draw. So hopefully they are counting. I mean, since the game is on a DGT board, that, I guess, helps the arbiters. Are they, I assume the arbiters are allowed to look at the DGT board, right? This king looks kind of boxed, right? Okay, we are now past the 50 move rule. Ooh. Okay, white, I guess, has to wait now. Or just move to the last rank or something. Prevent any checkmate. They aren't even showing it? Oh no. Yeah, I guess this is not really a top board, right? This is like board... Wait, this board 4? Okay, yeah, they should show it. I guess the commentator was too bored. Who is the commentator? Is it Jankovic? I guess he was bored to watch this. Okay, Rina has now 17 seconds. Maybe she's yeah. Okay. Okay. It looks like they wrote a draw here, but apparently not. Oh, you basically missed mate? Oh no. Okay, we have Anna's game. Okay, let's look at a more exciting game than this, guys. Imagine if I look at Anna's game and then this game is still going on. Okay, my technique was also not great. Oh no. Please don't tell me it's not another time that you didn't trade down to a winning endgame. Okay, we are with what pieces are we? Are we white? No, we're black. Okay. Wait, was it a draw? Wait a minute. I want to check because you might be trolling. Okay, we will find out, I guess. We are black here, so let's flip the board. d4, d5, knight f3, knight f6, d3, c6, bishop g2, g6, short castle, bishop g7, knight bd2, short castle, c4, knight bd7, queen b3, e6, normal stuff, rook d1, a5, a4, c5. Okay, I think this opening has gone quite well. I mean, you basically have gotten good positions out of it every single time, right? Knight takes d4, e5, knight b5, d4, cool. Knight f3, rook e8, e3, bishop f8, nice arrow. Okay, can't make an arrow today. Attacking the queen. Queen a2, d3. Ooh, some tactics here. Rook takes d3, e4. So white played e4 to stop that, but now knight c5. Now we have a nice pawn on d3. Knight e1, knight takes e4. Okay, we're winning a pawn. Bishop e3, d2. My opponent played super fast, was very difficult. Ooh. I mean, the opponent is also an IM. Imagine being an IM and you're playing a low rate and they just have a pawn on d2. What is this? Okay, it's not super winning though. Like, this pawn is probably about to be taken, I suppose. Bishop g4, h3, bishop f3, bishop f3, queen d3. I like this move. Okay, computer hates it. It looks active though. I don't know. Queen b1, rook d8, b3, f5. Very good. Ooh. I like how Anna is like out calculating everyone and finding all the tactics. Wait, computer didn't like that though. Crazy. What does computer want here? Does it want to just take on b3? Is that a move? Rook a3? She just there is this queen takes b1, yeah. So knight takes b3, I guess, was the move here. Rook d8, b3, f5, bishop g2. Okay, knight takes g3. Rook takes d2, queen takes b1 check. Yeah, well, apparently it was hanging, but maybe you had the wrong position, I don't know. Knight g4, rook d5, rook d5, c d5, f4. We are still up a pawn though. Bishop c1, rook d8, bishop f1, king g7, bishop c4, knight d7, king g2, knight b6. I mean, white can never win this. Like, you just put a knight on d6 and the pawn does nothing. Bishop b2, king f6, rook e1, f3 check. Okay, some tactics. So king takes f3, knight d2, I assume? Or what is the point? King g... Oh. Did I make a wrong move again? Ah, no, you do take on c4, okay. So king g1, knight c4, bc4, king f5, rook e3, king f4, bishop c1, bishop c5. Ooh. Why are we walking into this? Guess it's the only way to protect this pawn. And then this rook b3 check. Ooh, and then the king is forced to walk away anyway. Knight d2, bishop d2, king e4. And what happened here? Huh? Where is the mate? Is there a mate? She can't physically miss the mate? I mean, she's up a piece. But where is the mate? I don't see it. Oh, the mate was... okay. Okay. I guess, yes, you blundered that this is checkmate. Okay. Yeah, but why did you walk into this? This is the question. So I guess this was the big blunder. Is it really necessary to hold on to this pawn? I guess f3 was kind of the mistake. Yeah, this f3 is maybe too overextending, I guess. Like, what's about just here? No, that blunders. Can you go here? That, oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm hanging the, okay. Do you have to play f3 here? Knight b6 was the mistake, allowing this all this e5. Actually, it's not so easy to play. It's not so easy to play. I thought it was simpler. Maybe here you should play bishop c5 or something. Try and force the situation with this pawn, but I mean it's easy to say. I guess the real mistake is here. Like, this was maybe a bit too fancy, and just taking on b3 was simple enough. But yeah, unfortunate. It's nice at least that you basically, I guess that is kind of unfortunate. But the only game you have been outplayed completely is the game you were on the live board, right? Like, in every other game, you basically had at least one good chance to even win the game. So you're keeping up with the level of these players, which is very good. But yeah. Oh, so you're basically saying that you're not playing on live boards to play good chess. Okay, interesting. Yeah, remember, see, like a lot of the Spanish ladies, you have good results against them, right? So even though they're high rated, yeah, I mean, you basically just outplayed her in the middle game. Like this, I think the c6 g6 opening has worked really well. You're getting nice positions out of it every time, and I mean, okay, conversion is always going to be tough in rapid, but basically you played really well. I assume the clock situation was kind of low here because position looks very complicated, so I assume that Anna spent a lot of time here. Or maybe she didn't, because she just thought, push a pawn and let's go. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I can only dream of getting such a position with black against an IM who plays d4. It's my lifelong dream to do that. Every time I play against a 2300 who plays d4, my pieces are never crossing this line. So, yeah, I mean, this is really good. This is really good. Keep it up. Finish with a win to have a nice end to the tournament, and it's okay. You're farming a lot of rating at least. Like plus 40 or how much? 36. Okay, I guess she lost now, so she's gonna be like plus 33. So with a win in the last round, it's more than 40, I think. So yeah, easy clap. You're going to be a strong 2000 after this tournament. Imagine strong 2000 playing like this. That's crazy. Like when I play strong 2000s in rapid, I usually beat them. So yeah, maybe it's still a bit underrated. I guess it's a long tournament. It's a long tournament. Like I was trying to commentate board one. I was like, what an exciting position. They're keeping all the pieces on the board and stuff, and they just made a draw on move 25. Like barely anything had been traded, and they just agreed to a draw. I guess it's a tiring tournament. So yeah, even for the top GMs, they are getting tired, I suppose. This is the second time this has happened, by the way, today. Like, it's the second time I've been focused on a game trying to analyze and they just make a draw. So, okay, round 11 is up. And Anna's final opponent is Natasha Ben Mesbah. Didn't she play her in the Blitz? Or am I trolling? I think she did, right? Yeah, okay. She said the same thing. She blundered the fork. Which fork? Ooh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, it was this game. Okay, so just easy win, right? Copium. We get the white pieces to go as well. I mean, sure. We were talking about what to play against Caro earlier, yeah. Elena plays the two knights, I noticed. She really likes this. Which is interesting because that's not really her style. Maybe she is more of a, but okay, yours have similar style. I don't know. You can play whatever. I'm sure she will not prepare. I mean, the round starts like in 3 minutes, so. I think Alina played it in this round. The two knights, and she won, right? Copy. Yeah, she won with the two knights against Katerina Atalik. Oh, Elena is again fighting for the medal, so if she wins, my opponent is in front of me. Oh no. I don't know. Just do whatever. Hello, Anna's opponent. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Just play the fantasy. We can end with a nice fantasy. At least we ensure that Debmate will stay in the chat to watch the game. So we have +1 viewer at least. Hi, Anna's opponent, please lose. Oh no. I think we can. Yeah, I mean, if she wins this, she will have more than, like, if she wins this game, she will for sure be a strong 2000. So yeah, it would be nice to end on a win. Yeah, it is round 11. Round 11 is about to begin. I think she needs to win. Yeah. As we, I wish we could. I wish we could change the streamer's name in Discord and troll her. But yeah, good luck. Actually, no. Let's watch the top board. Imagine if I make a draw again. Did Anna Cramling drop out of the tournament? Yes, she had a medical issue, so she had to drop out. Wait, what? 33 rating gain? Wait, what? Huh? No, her live rating is like 2000. 49, right? So she basically needs one. She needs one draw to be a strong 2000. Yeah, strong 2000 is like 2050 and above. So she needs draw or win to be strong 2000. Okay, final round has started. Wow, that was quick. I guess Anna was like right next to the playing hole then. When she when she you're a strong 1800. I'm sure Cabbage is a strong 1800. Yeah. I don't think Cabbage is like 1800 in like any aspect of chess. Maybe like I would say maybe Ultra Bullet, but I'm sure he's better than that. He should be like at least 2200 in Ultra Bullet. So for instance, I know that I am at 1200 in daily 960 because I played that when I was like 12 and then I didn't play anymore. So I'm still at 1200. But I remember, so story time. Maybe in Amazon Jungle Chess. I wouldn't be surprised if Cabot knows what that is and has played it. I definitely don't, but so story time. I once was, they invited me to like a club on chess.com to play like some tournament games. I don't remember what it was all about, but I do remember there was a guy who was like, "Why is your 960 rating so low? This is very suspicious. Please play a live 960 game against me, so that I can see you're a good player." And I was like, "Bro, my last game was like in 2012. What are you talking about? It's not like I actively play and I'm 1200." He was saying this about like daily 960, which nobody plays. I would be very surprised if there's like more than 100 people who play this. So is it this one with the like super large board and the funny pieces? I think I've played it once. It was like in this variants week or whatever that chess.com did, right? Yeah, I think I played it once. I think such games can be enjoyable, but uh, they are not really chess. Like they are a different game, but it's still a nice strategic game. Oh, that's Excel chess. Oh, that's a different one. Ah, okay. I have no clue. I also enjoyed Fog of War. That was a funny variant. Fog of War, Spell Chess was fun. Yeah, the variants are fun. The problem is that after a, after some point, you know what, like normal chess is just better. Like why bother? But they are good games. Like I could imagine them playing like in a at a cafe or something with someone maybe. Like they feel like a board game that is different than chess in a way. I remember Lille trying to do a rook versus king checkmate against Gokul and Excel chessboard. Uh, that's the same as normal though, because ranks and files are still the same. I guess what might change is the knight is a lot weaker. So maybe some endgames like I don't know, like rook against knight would that no, but that's still you just keep close to the king. That should still be a draw. I don't know. Dark chess is I don't really like dark chess because the games are extremely long. At some like it's funny, but I don't really. It's one of the variants that I don't really like that much. Yeah, maybe bishop and pawn versus knight or something like that. I don't know. Spell chess. I spelled chess. They have this. They have this clip uh, in spell chess where I played a game, and basically it was like there was a piece here, there was an invisible piece here, there was another piece here, and the black king was here, and I jumped over two pieces to take the king and win. I think that is clipped somewhere. That game. It's one of like the weekly arenas they used to do, and they posted that on Twitter. That was funny. I also didn't know I could do it. It was just the only move because otherwise I was checkmated. So I tried it and it worked. And then they were like, oh, this genius guy found this move. I was like, bro, it was the only legal move. Like, I didn't do anything smart. But yeah, spell chess was funny. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't like duck chess. I'm not a big fan. It's one of the variants that I don't really find has a point. Glamdring is a Gothic chess practitioner. I don't remember, what is Gothic chess. Is it the one with a board that is not square and it's like 10 times 8, or is it 10 times 10? I think it's the one called Capablanca chess, right? Or is it Sarah one chess? I've heard both names. 10 by 8. Okay, so it's the board is kind of fat, right? It's kind of, yeah. Instead of being a square. And then there's the rook and knight piece and the bishop and knight piece, right? I guess it's fun, a fun variant. Yeah, it's kind of like chess as well. It's probably, it might be enjoyable because it's similar enough to chess that you can transfer your skill, but because of the extra pieces there are basically no openings, I suppose. And yeah, real chess should have the rook and knight and bishop and knight too, because they have rook plus bishop. Okay. Yeah, well, if you think about it like that, I suppose that makes sense. We got a request to check the Crumlings game, so let's do that. She's playing as Harriet Hunt from England. Since this chat always has a lot of English followers, I've noticed that. Let's look at this game. Looks like Harriet is pushing some pawns on the king side. I like white here, and I'm sure Pia is going to be solid. Yeah, but what I was saying about the Gothic chess is that you could also look at the queen as an extension of the king. So it's basically an infinite, a king that's able to move in all directions. So it's not necessarily a combination of rook and bishop. Because the queen used to be able to move only one square diagonally, I think. And they really changed it, and they was like, yeah, let's have this move everywhere. There are also a lot of weird. I think there is like a variant of chess in some Asian country where the king can jump like a knight. So instead of castling, the king's special move there is that once per game he can jump like a knight. So there are some funny rules. Queen used to move one square, then feminism happened. I think that was long before feminism, but it kind of was, because I think that was done to please queen of the time. I think it was Queen Isabella of Spain. I think that's the legend, at least. I'm not sure if the story is true. I was not alive back then. but it was kind of the reason. Checkmate. Checkmate where? Okay, this position is interesting. White is full on attacking this king side. Wait, what? Huh? I don't know. Oh, the knight moving king. Uh-huh. King f8, king f6, rook a7. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is you could only do it once per game, right? So king and rook against king would still be winning. Because you would force the knight move out of the king and then... but a lot of things would change. Like, imagine, because you would not be able to move your own king and knights move away from the opponent. It's really funny. It also could create a situation where if you have made the knight move, then basically your king is more powerful than the other king. Which is never the case in regular chess. Like in regular chess, two pieces are always equal. Like a white knight and a black knight, they can always do the same moves, right? But yeah, I guess it doesn't feel very chess-like that you can get like an overpowered king and your opponent has just a normal king. Yeah, I guess playfuls. Yeah, I guess that's maybe why they made it. They made it like that. Blunder? Oh no. Knight c3 looks a bit strange. Why would you block this bishop? Where is the knight exactly going? I suppose it's going like this, but... yeah, I'm not a big fan of this move. You can win king and pawn against king with a knight move? Do you, though? I don't know. I think it's a variant of... I think they maybe have different rules for other pieces as well, though. And now Anna-Maja is throwing against Berend. Let's see. Oh, the board one game is already a draw. Wow. It always surprises me, like, you play such a long tournament, and then you just need to win the last round to get first place, and then you just agree to a draw. It always surprises me how this is considered good in chess tournaments. Like, remember the World Blitz Championship where you had like a 10-way tie? I was really surprised that all of them made sort of draws instead of at least trying to fight. Like it's almost like they accept that their tournament is over by like round 9 or something. So I don't know. I don't like this aspect of chess. That's why I don't like GM so much, because they always do this kind of things. Where is Anna-Maja's game? There we go. Yeah, I guess they don't care if they are second or third or fourth. They're like, yeah, I'm in the prize money, so let's make a draw. I am tired, I want my money, right? But yeah, well, I don't know, I don't like it. They should change the prize money so that this doesn't happen. Okay, we have a Philidor. Queen f3, b3, bishop d2, c5. Okay. Yeah, I assume this is a bit troublesome because there's always e5. So yeah, you have to move back. King h1, rook b4, knight b5, bishop d7. This rook is trapped. So white is going to be up an exchange for free. Bishop takes b4. Okay, c takes b4. I don't know. Can you really blame them with how little prize money there is? I think this tournament has quite a big prize fund, no? It's like 16,000 euros. Imagine making 16,000 euros for a weekend. That's crazy money. You can't really compare it to a classical tournament, right? There are classical tournaments, very strong classical tournaments that have less prize money than this tournament. I think, for instance, some of the strongest opens in Spain have about 10,000 euros in prizes, and this tournament has more. So, and it's just a weekend tournament. It's just 3 days. Yeah, I'm not an accountant. I assume that I mean, it's their job, so they know better than me, right? What is good for them, and they have decided that this is good. But I would say that, you know, um, if the prize money is so little, and there is only one chance that you have to fight for first place and get a bit more, then you should fight more. So, I don't know. Oh, it's even more. Okay, maybe I only checked the Blitz tournament. So yeah, it's like 15,000 for a 1-day tournament, and then 30,000 for a 2-day tournament. It also makes little sense to me that the Rapid has double the prize fund of the Blitz, but I guess it's double the days, but this should be equally important in my opinion. Monaco Chess Federation offers special conditions, rooms, breakfast, and transfer free gift cards, 300 euros for lunch and dinner for the medalists of European Women Rapid and Blitz Chess Championship. Pretty cool. Yeah, so, you know, people will fight to get top 3, right? To get this prize for next year. Although maybe I guess they don't care that much. But okay, I don't know them personally, so I won't criticize them, but as a viewer, this is why I prefer watching a little bit lower rated games. Like I really enjoy to look at Anna's games because she's always fighting. You know, she's always, you know, she's never going to accept a draw on like move 10. So she's always fighting for the best results she can. I think the 300 euros are for all the 3 days, long drink. So it's 100 euro per day basically. It's still expensive though. Like, what do you get with that? Like lobster or salmon? Or I don't know. I don't know the prices in Monaco, but I assume you can do what our streamer is doing and just go to France. So prices shouldn't be that expensive in France. I remember when we were in Geneva with a school trip, we went to CERN. We stayed in France because, of course, we were broke, so of course we stayed in France, not in Switzerland. And we also went shopping in France because it was cheaper. A streamer got fries for 8 euros? Ooh. 8 euros, really? For 8 euros here in Greece, you get like a full meal. Maybe not like a steak or something, but you definitely get a meal. But I guess, yeah, I guess Monaco is more expensive than France, but she had to stay because the lunch break wasn't that big. Any news about how Anna Crumbling is? I don't think so, but I think she's fine. Gyros is getting more expensive though. Like one pita gyros, which is used to be like two euro when I was a child. It's now like 350. It's almost double. Some places have it at 4 even. Crazy, yeah. In inflation. And I think the plate, like the menu with fries, is like €9 or something. You could get it for 8 maybe in like outside of Athens, like some village for sure. But yeah, definitely like you pay about €10 per meal if you include like I don't know some drink or something. It's normal price is about 10 per meal in Greece right now. So 100 per day that they offer this woman is really expensive, unless they want to try out I don't know finest wines of Monaco or something. I mean, we have kebab here too. We don't really hate on it. We don't really hate on Turkish food. We know our food is a lot of Turkish influence. Okay, Elvira Berend is completely winning here. She's winning a second exchange. So yeah, I think we can watch another game. At least Julia Osmak is fighting. Ooh, she might win actually. The computer at least says so. The computer says it's better. So let's see. Julia can win the tournament with a win. I hope she does win actually, because that will show the others who made a draw. That you are not gonna win the tournament by making a draw. I'm going to check the tie breaks, because I assume they do not share the prize if they tie, right? So Ushenina is first in tie breaks by a lot, and Osmak is second. So I guess um, if Julia wins, she wins the tournament. If Julia doesn't win, I'm pretty sure Ushenina wins the tournament because she has the best tiebreak of all players. So we will have a Ukrainian European champion, almost certainly. Right, Anna beat her too in the Blitz, right? So that's 2 out of 2 championships she has beaten. Yeah, there is a yeah, Eline and Nino Bachishvili can also catch up to them, but they have worse tie breaks, so they can't win the tournament, I think. Let's see how their game is going though. I guess Elena wants to win this so she gets a medal. Oh, that has been a great. Ooh. Okay, that's someone who wants to win. Knight f6, bishop g5. Okay. Stonewall Dutch. Queen b6, knight f3, bishop d6, cd5, ed5, bishop f5. Actually, some crazy tactics here. So this looks like it blunders a piece, but it actually doesn't, because this forks two pieces. So black takes on f5, but you're winning back a piece here. So took on f6. Knight h4. Okay, what? Oh, you're attacking this. Ah, okay. That's clever. Bishop e4, bishop h6, rook f7, knight f5. Optically, white looks better, but I'm sure that Elena doesn't hate her position. Look at these bishops. White's pieces might look more advanced, but I'm not sure who has the advantage here, actually. This is very double-edged. Which makes sense, because both these players need a win to get to top 3. Let's see what the tiebreak situation is between them. So, Elena has... they have the same tiebreak as well. Elena and Nino. And Stefanova has a bit better, so I guess they hope that. I don't know what they hope for. I'm not sure. Well, they hope for the tie breaks to work out, I suppose. But yeah, this game is at least exciting. They are definitely both playing for a win. The first tiebreak would be mutual direct encounter. Yes, but that only happens if all the players have played against each other. So if there is like a four-way tie, for instance, it's kind of unlikely that this happens. It is the first tiebreak, true, but it does require, because there's also, if they win, they are tied with Ushenina and Sarah and at least someone else from from that group. Oh, okay. Yeah, but then someone from them would, yeah. That only would happen if this game is a draw, basically. Ah, okay. So what Alberto is saying basically is that Julia Osma can still win the tournament with a draw because if this game is a draw, there will be a three-way tie, and they have all played against each other. So mutual tiebreak would a mutual encounter would be the first tiebreak. Yeah, exactly. Just writing here to stop Alberto from filling my screen. Oh no. The yapper from Discord has moved on to Twitch chat. Any other early draws? Ooh, no. No early draws. People are fighting to get to the top 20, I suppose. To get, yeah, this is kind of what I expect, right? It's only the first board that they made a draw. Okay. Um, let's look at Julia's game. Well, the engine says it's better. What has happened here? Ooh. Well, I guess no one is kicking this knight out of e4 while the knight on e5 is being kicked out. So yeah, definitely looks good for Julia, who is also up on time by 3 minutes. Adnan, so Adnan has played 2 classical games today, and he scored big in both of them, I guess. Really nice for him. Okay, knight g4. This is still double-edged though. This is some exciting chess. Okay, I'm going to grab some water and be right back in 1 minute to watch the end. See you very soon. Alright, I'm back. I didn't miss anything, right? Rook c7, okay. Oh, just one today. Oh, so he drew a GM. Wow, that's cool. Rook c7, I think, was the last move, yes? Oh. Nice prophylactic move. Also looking at e7. Let's see. Antoinette is down to 1 minute 30. That might be her downfall. 93, the computer doesn't like that. It attacks d5, but d5 is protected. I'm wondering if we can start like kicking this bishop away, this rook away with moves such as g6. Or maybe even bishop c8. Maybe that's why she played 93, so that on bishop c8 there is rook takes d5. Can black find another like way to manifest that and kick the rook away? This rook on f5 looks annoying. Maybe it's just rook e7. Bishop d2. Wow. We could do the same as yesterday, the double board for 2 boards. I don't think we can because the boards are not like in, you know, next to each other. Like board 2 is like on the first row and board 3 is on the second row. So I don't think we can do that. But again, we can just watch this game and I mean, this is the game that decides the champion, right? So, and white is getting really, really long time. This bishop d2 attacking the knight, rook f3. Okay, so Julia has achieved the goal of kicking the rook out of f5. Now thinking about this move, maybe. That would hang the bishop though. So bishop takes e3. I don't know, this bishop on d2 looks super, super loose. You guys want to watch both boards? I mean, I could do that, yeah, I guess. f5. Can we just take it? Oh, you want to play queen g5? Maybe. I don't know, I feel like this board is like more important, but if people want, okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Only active boards? I can't find it though. Ah, I found it. It's in the it's at the bottom. Come on. Keeps disappearing though. Did I manage to do it? No. Oh, I think. Oh my god, this made super. Yeah, I guess I don't think I'm going to do it. Somehow chess.com is super glitchy. It loads like all these random games. Yeah, and we missed out on all the action. Let's go back. I mean, this is basically the game that decides the champion, right? So I guess it's the more important one. Unless we want to watch the duchy. But it's going to be exciting. It's like 1 minute against minute 30.
So let's see. So what happened since this bishop was on d2? Rook f3, bishop c3. Okay. Yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense that this bishop on d2 looked very suspicious, right? Okay, white is now trying to attack with knight f5. But black is really solid. Like this knight on e4 is really strong. As long as this knight survives, black has like an iron grip in the position. Yes, Lambring, yeah. Okay, time situation is getting a bit tense. One minute versus one. Okay, let's look at the other game. Whatever. You never know when they're gonna make a draw or something. What is going on here? 1 minute against 2. This is more of a calm game though. But Elena is up a pawn. However, this king is a bit weak. And there are opposite colored bishops. And this pawn could potentially be hanging. So that is also an important game. If they make a draw, the other game ends immediately. Yeah, I guess. Although, I don't know if... I haven't watched the live feed of the tournament at all to see if they are next to each other. Because sometimes, you know, there is like board 1, board 2, and then board 3 is like on the other row, so you can't really see what board 2 did. But if they are next to each other, then maybe. It looks drawish though, so if you can't see the other game, you know, they can yeah, it's a good offer a draw or something. But Aline will definitely press this. h3, okay. I think Aline will try to press her extra pawn. It's going to be hard though. But with time trouble, you never know. Okay, let's switch. Let's switch back to board 2. See what's going on here. Okay, so here we have both players on mere seconds. 15 seconds against 39. Queen f4. This is an exciting game. Famous last words. Before they just make a draw. White's attack looks really scary to face. Like, I would much rather be white here, even though the computer says black is better. And I said earlier, like, as long as this knight stays on e4, black is solid. Bishop takes f5, I can definitely understand this. Pia won? That's good for her. Oh, but Pia was on 7. But very nice tournament for her. 8 out of 11. Very cool. Rook h3. Let's see. Julia now under 20 seconds. g6. Defending the mate. Queen f4. Queen d6. Okay, she's going for the trade. I guess the game is kind of heading towards a draw if they trade queens. If anything, black is still a little bit better because this pawn is going to be weak. Okay, they did trade the queens. There is some, yeah. I was like, maybe she can kick the rook away. Okay, I guess only black can win here. Copium. He also gained some rating. Hi, I won. Congrats. Let's go with the fantasy. Oh no. Giving your opponent nightmares of this variation. Congrats. Finishing the tournament on a high note is always good. So Anna finished with how many points? 7? 6.5, right? So yeah, that's pretty cool. We are rooting for Julia here so that you can say you beat both the Blitz and Rapid champions.
But yeah, 6.5 is really nice. So that means, yeah, like plus 40 rating, right? Ooh, what's going on here? This pawn suddenly is a big weakness. Yeah, this knight is not very comfortable here on c3. Yeah, we're waiting for your game. Hopefully this game will finish in the meantime. It looks like Stefanova is kind of taking the upper hand. What did I tell you guys? Rook and bishop is always stronger than rook and knight. The rook and bishop are maybe going to make a comeback here. Rook b7. Julia is also low on time. So I guess now on rook c5 there is rook c7. Yeah, 6.5 is really good. Like, imagine that Anna was seed number 69 and she's gonna finish like around 40th. So that is really strong. 92. This is just actually giving official coverage to the top watch, or Anna comes in chat and says, yeah, I lost, or says I lost. Can someone pin this? it has felt like that today. King f2, okay. Black grabs the pawn. White grabs the pawn. But now white has a passed pawn and black doesn't. So yeah, I guess this game has calmed down. Let's see what's going on board 3. Ooh, board 3 also looks to be heading towards a draw. So if we have both draws, I think Julia still wins the tournament, right? At least that's what Alberto said, so I'm trusting him here. But yeah, I think this should be a draw. Of course, both players want to win because a draw here means that they both are out of the medals. So yeah, if we have a draw on board 2 and a draw on board 3, then basically the standings are Julia first, Ushenina is second, and Sarah is third. It does look like that's gonna be the case. In the meantime, okay, Kostenyuk won against Dinara Wagner. Narva Mai is winning against Paige. Okay, I guess we'll check back later. Copium? Okay, let's look at Anna's game. I mean, this is an Anna stream after all. It's not the official coverage, as people are saying. So yeah, I guess her game is more important. Let's play around 12. Oh no. Okay, last game. Let's see. So we are white, playing against some French WGM. I don't remember her name. E4, C6, D4, D5, F3, E6. Did she play E6 again? I think she did, right? I think this same thing happened. Queen D3, Knight D7, Knight D2, Knight D7, A3. Do I want to talk on call while putting the moves? Sure. I don't know. Prize ceremony is at 7. Well, they have to get the money stuff ready and stuff. Okay, let me find my headset.
right here. Just have to unscramble it. I gotta close the board again. Where's Discord now? Let's input the moves meanwhile. Oh, Discord is updating. Beautiful. Discord can't stop the updates. I can see that you're calling me, but I cannot answer. Okay, now I can.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
GG's. Nice finish, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. It's crazy that I have less points. Well, actually, it's not crazy because there was more points in Blitz. Never mind. So I did essentially do kind of better. That's
Yeah,
so weird.
I told you, like, it's always better to finish good than to start good for the final round.
Yes. Yeah, I had a good pairing in the last round. It was not some talented player, right? So
That's a bit of a
I had a
roast, I guess. I don't know.
yeah.
I mean, your opponent is WGM, right? So see, I guess he has some talent. I don't know.
No, I mean like a kid or something, you know?
Yeah. It's also someone
Like in the
you've
Blitz.
beaten before, so she's afraid of you, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, and I felt like I was better in at least in this format, so that's why. But yeah, did you see the game?
I'm putting it in right now. I see the
Okay.
H4, H5 stuff.
I mean, what else can I do? I don't even know what else I can
No, it's
do.
good. It's good. Bishop takes, queen takes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, knight takes, not queen takes. See, I trade queens on autopilot now. I don't even look at the game. I was like, yes.
I was forced to trade queens a move later.
95. Yeah, but okay. How is this endgame? Looks about equal. Maybe white has a bit more space. It's a bit better, maybe.
I guess it's easier to play for white, but it's hard to
Yeah.
continue. Like, opponent has to
But
cooperate.
a6 is a mistake? Really? I guess he had to play faster, I guess. Like bishop d7, bishop d8 or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I
Bishop
guess you had to
d4.
develop fast.
So what did you
Right.
have? What did you do? Rook h d1, c5. That's why I played a6, okay.
Yeah.
But now this is... What is this? Like, spaces are not developed. Knight b3. b6.
Yeah, no, I also have d5.
Rook d6. Rook b... Yeah, no, this is... Yeah, this is good for white, I guess. Knight d5.
Yeah.
Knight here. Cool.
And then she blundered with bishop b7. I guess that means...
Was she already low? No, but you just crossed her, like, yeah, again, like...
Yeah, she couldn't do anything else, right? She's just stuck there, so...
All these pieces are...
The blunder is bound to happen. Yeah. She was lower on the clock, but... not like very low. I think maybe 2-3 minutes. I don't know.
No, they're now not even taking the rook, just taking the pawn. Okay. Showing you're cultured. Just taking the pawn first, then taking the rook. Takes. More tactics. You played a lot of nice tactics today.
I mean, if my opponents give me the opportunity, that helps.
Yeah, that was another clean game, I will say, and
yeah, it was nice.
Nice finish. How do you feel?
Yes.
Tired? Fried?
I'm so happy it's over. Today I was like, oh, like, I don't know. It's like I want to play, but also part of me is like, I want to go home. I guess it's because I've been playing so much chess recently that it's like, I just want to be done with everything.
But did you enjoy it? Like, it was a good tournament? Because you said I'm going to go
Yes.
here next year, so I was like...
More
it
fun.
went better than expected, but I think because of the blitz, I had higher expectations now. Like
But you did well
it
as
felt much
all today.
easier.
Like you had similar
Yeah,
performance, right, in both tournaments.
yeah, true, true. Rapid did feel much harder though.
Hmm. I mean, rapid is, I guess, closer to classical. Like this 15 plus 10 is also
Yeah,
not like the fastest rapid. It's also a bit slower. Like you could have done 10 plus
yeah,
5, I guess, but
yeah, yeah. I like blitz more. I mean, it's easier to say now, but I just had tougher games in rapid, or it felt much more difficult. But at the same time, I still had some really nice games. So I guess maybe because some of my opponents played really fast, and I could not keep up with their speed. So I was the one in time trouble, and they weren't, or they were handier in time trouble. Like the game against Doncheva, like I should have won that game too, but I don't know what happened.
rapid is for old people. Oh no. Did you see that you're younger than the average age by 4 years?
Right. It
So
makes sense. We
yeah,
don't have like so many kids here.
yeah. So I guess you're the kid farming the older players.
Yeah, I am the kid. Yeah, and I'm underrated. I mean, this 2000 rating means nothing. It's like I have never played Rapid, and the last time I played Rapid was last year World Open Blitz, and it was like I threw all my games in Rapid at some point, right? Because of the drama. So, like my rating is so not accurate.
Yeah, yeah. I was also saying that on stream. I was like, wait, I've played against 2000s. They don't play like that. What is this? Like, how is it? That's okay. I mean, if you don't play at all, it makes sense. Like, or wherever you play, you get fined. That's also like, I don't know.
Oh my God, I survived. There's no way.
No fines today.
No.
Okay. Not yet. You know, the
Not
price.
yet, but I'm out of the playing hall. They cannot
Uh,
get me anymore.
you aren't going to the ceremony?
I guess yeah, I'll see. I don't have a prize, do I?
I have no clue. I guess you're around like
What?
40th place, but I don't know.
Oh, really? That low?
Well,
Okay, then.
you were 57th before the last round.
Oh my gosh, that's
I
cruel.
mean, your starting rank was 69, so makes sense, right? Maybe
Yeah.
you're like
I mean,
37th or I don't know.
okay, then probably not. I mean, some of the 2100s will probably be like top 20. So everyone that's outside of top 20 has a chance for the rating prize. But that's rough.
There were a lot of 2100s on 6 points, so I guess
Oh,
is there only
oh,
one place under 2200?
yes, yes.
I guess it's unlikely unless they all make a draw or something.
Yeah, no, I think they even like faced each other or something.
Maybe
Yeah,
if they had
that's okay.
an under 2100, like a weak 2000 prize. That's what you need for next time.
My rating was 1900 in Rapid until they changed the thing. They added a few points until it's like 100 points away of your classical.
Oh.
That's what ruined it. Otherwise, I was still 1900 in Rapid, I think. Then I would have had a chance.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, if it was, yeah, if you're like 90, if your rating was just a bit lower, you'd win the under 2000, I suppose.
Yeah, I should have lost
But
more in last year.
it's also like funny, like and a FIDE master who is like 2300 strength is winning the under 2000 prize. It's like sandbagging central or something. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Oh well. It's okay. It's okay. It's so tough though to get in the prizes. It's a very big challenge.
Yeah, lots of strong players. I mean, compared to like I don't know. There's what I was saying like during the commentary is like a lot of these women you see them along like all these events. They're all it's like all the same strong players winning. Like you see Ushenina, Kostanyuk, I don't
Yeah,
know, Osmak. They're all really strong.
yeah. It is significantly weaker than, let's say, European individual, like women's, just classical.
Oh, is it really? It is
Yeah,
weaker
we
than
have
that.
so many more strong players there, I think.
Okay.
Okay, some players don't play there, like Stafrula hasn't played there in forever, I think, but I think most of the top women players play there.
Okay. Yeah, we also looked at like there were only like 27 or so countries, and I assume there's like 50 plus countries in Europe, right? So half of the countries didn't even send one player. So I guess
Yeah.
lots of players are missing.
Yeah. Not a single player from Armenia, I think.
Yeah, they are missing. I
I
guess.
think
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
country we're missing here. Azerbaijan is not
Azerbaijan is
here.
missing. Yeah.
Yeah, all these countries with very strong players are missing. That's why.
Ooh, Alina won. Okay, so
Oh, wait, what place did she finish then? How many points?
she's on 8.5.
Whew.
So I guess he
Top three?
is. I think she's outside of. Maybe. Well, they are tied basically.
Oh, tie breaks.
There is like a.
Oh, her tie breaks must be really bad.
There is a four-way tie between Usenina,
Oh,
Osmak, Sarah Kadem, and Elina for first place.
on first? But Elina lost like round 2, right? There's no way she has a good tie break.
Well, she was 1 point behind Sarah before the round, so.
Oh, anything can happen.
It would be
Wow.
sad if she's fourth again. Like
Again, nice.
yeah. Getting twice fourth place is not how you want to finish.
Oh my
She
god.
played. So basically, I was saying because the board one made a draw in like 10 moves, and I was roasting them. I was like, why are they making a draw? Like either one could win first place with a win, and they just made a draw in 10 moves. So then I was just rooting for the other player, for Osmak, to win, to show them that making a draw is bad. And then Alina on board 3 played the Dutch defense, I think, in the final round. So yeah, she doesn't care about making a draw. She's like,
No. She does not want to draw. She wants to win.
I mean, and she managed to win. I mean, that's how you do it,
Wow.
I guess.
Who did she beat? Oh, Nino.
Nina, yes.
Yeah.
Apparently it was a draw. Wait, how did she blunder?
Yeah, I remember. I saw that she was a pawn up, but that's just a bit unclear, like how to win that.
E2. Okay, and E1. Wait, how do you save that though? Do you have to? How do you save that? Are you seeing the position? Because I have no clue. Maybe.
I can. Let me check.
Maybe. Oh, bishop b6, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Oh wow.
And then I need to. You just have this.
Oh yeah, bishop b6, huh?
It's too late. This. Yeah, you're too late now.
Oh, that's not good. Oh.
So this is how I guess the game got decided. This should have been a draw, but. Okay.
Oh, she played bishop d6. Oh my god. What? Wow.
I mean, this is stuff that can happen, I guess. It's like your king takes h8 from the other day.
King takes h8. My game?
Yeah. The one you told me about, right? With the rook that your opponent hung in the bleeds.
Oh yeah. I remember king g7 and king h8. This blunder costs it's very expensive blunder.
Yeah, this bishop d6, yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I mean, otherwise it's I guess you still have to fight for the drop, but come on, there's no way you're gonna mess this up. Oh well.
Yeah,
well,
just put the bishop here.
Today was a long day.
Yeah, I mean, basically 6 rounds of this format means you play for 6 hours, right? So it's longer than a classical game.
True. And I had some short games, but
yeah, okay.
Most of them were really long.
Really? I don't. I remember waiting all the games were finished and we're still waiting. That's what my impression is of today. I don't know.
Yeah, I had really long games, much longer than before, but I guess one game against Anastasia. That one was pretty short.
Chad is okay. I love when Chad is like, how are they able to do this? It's like How is Nino making such an elementary plan? I mean, try to play for like 18 hours in a row. I don't know, and maybe you'll 200 mates in one.
I mean, crazy things happen. Like it's a lot of these things are unexplainable. You go back to your room and you're like, what did I just do? And you start to regret everything.
Okay, I guess you're happy with your performance, right? So, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, I don't care about rating. It's just a number. It's actually a number compared to classical. But
I mean, like feeling-wise,
it's nice.
Being able to keep up with all the best women in Europe, I suppose. Like, you beat so many of them, right? You beat the European Bleed champion. I guess Osmak is winning the tournament, so you maybe beat the European Rapid champion as well. We'll see. So, I mean, you're showing that you're able to compete with them. Still.
Yeah, it feels nice because I think this is the first time I have been able to do this. Previous times it's been quite bad. Like how I lost against Sochko it's always been like this. I've also lost against her like in a very depressing way in classicals. It's just a pattern against her. But this is how it usually goes. So it's nice that I have been able to get some nice games. I guess I've noticed that I have been able to do better in the openings. Like I noticed that I have a good position out of the opening, or I know what I'm doing, and that helped so much.
Yeah, that will help you in classical, I guess. Like be more confident and.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can.
Having.
If you can play like against 2,400 players, like outplay them. Like the game you played against. Who is it that you lost? But you played against Anna-Maja. You played the C6 system, and you basically were better with black out of the opening against an IS.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still struggling in a way, but she was playing these very strange moves, the Queen A3, Queen A2, you know? She's known to be very passive like this, so this is where you have to outplay her, and I was able to do that, but...
Well, okay, it's just, it's good that you have still room for improvement as well. Like... You know what's... Yeah. But
maybe I should play European Women's Classical.
Ooh, when is
maybe
that?
I should play.
When is that?
April, March? It's after after the open one.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Is it somewhere central or is it like again in...
It's in Rhodes, your country.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, I think so.
But this is a problem though, because yeah, I don't think they allow like random people to come. I don't know. Anyway. Okay,
I mean, you can just visit.
Interesting.
I mean,
noted. let me note it down on the calendar.
I know someone who has done this before. Okay.
I can gate cross the tournament. Okay, interesting.
Okay, oh well.
Results are up, but the standings aren't.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
I don't know what is going on. I guess there will soon be. But,
yeah, it's okay. We'll see. I'll just hang around here. I have to wait for like an hour, but it's fine.
It's at 7. Oh my god! I was looking at my clock. Of course, it's like 1 hour and 20 minutes. Oh yes. God. Okay, so I guess find something to eat or something. I don't know.
And this hotel is insanely expensive, but. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, because
I think they'll do the prize ceremony very quickly. I think they will do it very quickly. It's fine. Okay. I'll wait for it.
Can take pictures or something. I don't know.
I'll see.
People are asking, is Anna 100% with the fantasy over the board?
No, I lost one game, but I should have won that too. I think I lost it in Villa de Sahara, but I was winning that game.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so.
But other than that, yes.
Maybe 90% then.
If you forget about that game, it's 100%, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. I'll head out. You should get some rest. You've been working hard today.
It's fine. I mean, I'm a bit tired, but I'll get some sleep. It's a weekend.
You should. Thanks so much for doing commentary. Thank you so much. It's so fun catching up, between the games, and I managed to like listen a little bit, but
Oh no.
Of course, not most of
Please.
it.
Well, so here's the thing, right? So if you are planning to watch the video today, so basically we didn't have many of your games to watch, right? So we
Yes,
might have started like talking about like random things instead of chess.
that's okay.
Like at some
That's
point we're
okay.
talking about Alexander the Great and it's like Greek history or something. Then at some point we were talking about Pokemon, talking about like food and cooking. What like we covered a lot of random topics. Not so much the chess games. So yeah,
That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. I
but
mean,
it's
I just
not.
wanted to be very casual.
No, David, it's not me to blame. There were no games. Like Anna's was not on the live board. What's like yeah, we were just watching like random games, but
Yeah, I feel so bad, but yeah, there was just no way I could do anything anymore. And also, like, I kept losing.
no, you didn't keep losing. Come on, you were very close to the live board. Just I mean,
Yeah, exactly. Like, as soon as I got close, I would lose or draw and then still not get there.
yeah, but
It's okay.
it's okay. You will be for round 12 though. That starts in 5 minutes. Get ready.
Okay, boss. Thanks so much for doing commentary.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Mods can read whoever, and yeah, thanks chat for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. It was quite an adventure, but yeah, next time, even better, even better.
Yep. Next time we get in the prizes, leave Monaco richer, or whatever it is. I guess.
Yes, yes. Hopefully, I'm gonna do my best because it's possible. It's very possible. Take care, Akja. Take care, Chad. I'll just leave the call
See you
and you can
guys.
end the stream later.
Yeah.
Yes. Bye. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right. I don't think we have any mods here though. That's the problem. I should have mentioned that on the call. Yeah. So I guess I'll wait for a bit. Is there any mod here? Copy him. Mod check. Let me send a mod check. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. It was really fun to follow. Hello, Bugs. Okay, nice. Okay, so Anna said you can raid basically whoever. Actually, you're not allowed to leave without flipping the camera. Is that okay now? Okay, cool. Oh, see, I posted a mod check emote and all the mods are here. Okay, it was really fun following all the games this weekend, even though we had this problem with the DGT, but big thanks to Anna for remembering all of her games and making this more enjoyable, I guess, because I guess you guys wanted to follow her. And yeah, hopefully you keep following Anna's road to WGM, and yeah, maybe see you some other time. Who knows? Thank you all for watching, and have a good day. I'm out. See you. Bye bye.